One moment. I'm just finishing my lunch. My luncheon. One sec. Nom 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 nom. Okay, are we ready? Who knows? Not I. But I do not know. I need to have my tablets though, that's what I do know. You don't talk about Bruno, no. Bruno. He's a pretty cool guy, but we don't talk about him because we've decided that he isn't a cool guy. He's kinda disappeared, but he's actually here all along. Where's this? Bruno. Okay, let me turn this down. Okay, right. One second. I might have to tie my hair up. Let me tie my hair up. It's touching me and it's making me upset. Don't like it. I don't like it. Don't like it touching me, Master Wayne. It doesn't like it. Hi, it's me, the streamer. Question mark. Hi. It's Sunday today. On this day of sun. Never mind. There's no sun. I got it wrong. Must be the wrong day. How's everybody doing? Andres, Mima, Tom, Paylan. How's everybody doing today? What's going on? Yeah, I'm a bit overstimulated suddenly. Accident. I, had to wash my hair, dried my hair, and then I was like, getting ready to stream, and I had a quick food. And I was setting everything up, and then the cats were like all over me. Everything touching me felt horrible. I was like very overstimulated on the skin touching feelingness, so not great, not great. So I've had to tie my hair up. What'd you eat? Crumpets. Very British of me. I had some crumpets, I did. I did. A little bit of crumpets in your life, you know. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. Sorry about yesterday. I was trying to do a thing this week where I actually managed to stream every single day, even if I didn't feel super great. Because I feel bad about having to cancel so many streams. And then I woke up yesterday and I felt so fucking awful. Like, the neuralgia was so bad. I could feel it, like, all the way through all the different parts that usually sometimes, like, are there. I could feel it all the way from my neck, all the way through my head, into my teeth. And my teeth were like, "Argh," and I was like, it was horrific. And then I was like, then I felt really dizzy and I felt a bit sick. And it was pretty awful. So I took a bunch of non-nauseous feeling painkillers and then just sort of like blurged on the chair until I went to bed. Chip cheerio, my lady. Yes, indeed. What? Angus, how are you? Yeah. So I'm feeling a bit better today. It was just not a good day yesterday. Very annoying. But we're here. We're gonna do some Professor Layton. I'm gonna have to set it up. Hopefully we can start a new save. Otherwise, that might be a problem too. I have not looked it up. Kept meaning to. Totally forgot. But yeah, what's happening today? Is there anything cool? Did you see there's a lot of things. There was a Vox Machina trailer for the new Vox Machina season. Let me just try and there was a trailer for Star Trek Strange New World Season 4. Pogging. And there's a trailer for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Which we knew was coming out the other day, but obviously we didn't actually get to see. But not to watch the entire 8-minute long thing, but it does look pretty. It looks pretty. Oh, look at it. Look, okay, so that's what it used to look like. And this is what it now looks like. This is what this new one is what the old one looked like in my head when I was playing it at the time. The worst kept secret in gaming. What, the Black Flag remake? It's very pretty. Very pretty. Yeah. It's interesting. It's got some new storyline stuff in it as well. They've kind of redone everything, so it's like, I assume that like the basic story's still there. The gameplay is sort of improved, and the boat things they've kind of just slightly improved or added some things. It doesn't look like they've done a huge amount because everybody loved the boat stuff. And then they fixed some of the like pain points that the game had and made it look pretty as hell. So I think it looks pretty fucking popular. Championship. I forgot Matt Ryan was Edward. I just think of him as John Constantine. I plunder the vessels. Yar. Look at the waters, they be raging. And a beautiful view of the ocean. Ha ha. I be a pirate now. Ramming speed. Ha ha. Ha ha. Oh yeah, there's some singing. Wait. Are you ready? Time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Boom. So yeah, it seems pretty good. Honestly, I think they've done a good job. It's got the same roaming speed as Pirate or Wharf, exactly. I was trying to think what else. All hands, brace for collision. Ramming speed. Or it's in Star Wars, The Old Republic. With at the start of the Knights of the Eternal Empire stuff, when it's you and Darth Maul on his destroyer, and you've managed to retake engineering after your ship's been boarded, and then you're like, man, there's no way the hyperdrive's gone, we've lost control of the bridge, everything's fucked, so what do? Either we tell everybody to go to their escape pods, or we go, there's only one thing left to do, and then we just press a button and we fucking ram our fucking ship into their ships, blow up like several of their ships instead. Problem solved. New Vegas remake won't happen because Obsidian Guy claims Bethesda couldn't handle reintroducing the mechanics. Oh my god. What even, like... I don't know, I feel like Bethesda games haven't even really changed that much since, since the, like, yeah, sure, there's lots of... I think the only thing that's really different is the, like, voice-acted, and, like, your characters, player characters, and everything else is the same. Or, like, all the looting's still the same, the shooting's pretty much the same, the characters still talk to you in pretty much the same way, like, nothing's changed. It's crazy. Madness. Anyway, there's a medieval fest. Basically, Steam's been doing a bunch of these different sales throughout the year, which I think is pretty awesome. So there's a medieval fest. Oh, a little bit of Carcassonne, you say. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. It's true, though. It kind of does. There's a bunch of things on here. A bit of Age of Empires. Bit of Crusader Kings. Crusader Kings 3's 70% off. That's crazy. Or this hip new game, Crimson Desert, which is not on sale. In the Steam Medieval Fest. Look, it doesn't say sale, so it's fair enough, I guess. Would you count Dark Souls as medieval? I wouldn't. It's a fantasy game, you know? 70% off, and then pay for that back with all the DLC. Or is all the DLC on sale as well? Open Sesame. They have got the starter edition on sale. Oh. But if you want to buy the Crusader 3 Kings Collection bundle, it is still £120. Yikes. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of... I mean, if you want it, it's cheaper than it normally is, I guess. Yikes. Oh my gosh, Witcher. Fuck. That's my Geralt impression. Don't look at E4. Oh no. Oh no. Trans. New and Train Sim in the collection, but Scott Rail DLC is 20 quid. I know. Do you enjoy CK3? Paradox Games Strat DLC is not. Yeah, I think it's like... I do have 937 hours in CK3, to be fair. It doesn't feel that bad. Yeah, it's like... I've got all the Stellaris DLC, but I play that quite often. Because I know CK3, or at least it was on Game Pass. How much of the DLC is in the Game Pass version? Probably none, right? Probably none. Let's be real. Patch notes for Honor, that looks like Assassin's Creed. Understand? I don't understand, Captain. Captain! I can't do it, Captain. Song of Six is good. Grand strategy. Gosh, it's very building a lot of stuff. Tiny Glade, very pog. Foundation. Traveler's Rest. I never finished Dragon's Dogma 2. I'd probably have to start again at this point. I just lost all my stuff. One of my NPC follower dudes disappeared with half of my loot. They just weren't there when I logged back in again. And I had a bunch of my stuff. So then I was a bit pissed off, so I stopped playing. It's a bit annoying. But I was enjoying it. Paxstay. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff on here. Anyway, so watching that Assassin's Creed thing has made me kind of itchy for some Assassin's Creed. I'm not gonna lie. Ibrarian. Never give any bonds, but your own stuff, yeah. But they had the thing so that they could hold more stuff. They had the, like, the lets people hold more stuff mechanic. And then it was gone. Sad. The more stuff buff, yeah. I like the more stuff buff. The more stuff buff was a good buff stuff. But yeah, we're gonna do some. My plan is to do some. I don't think I have any Assassin's Creed games installed right now. Valhalla. I did not enjoy Mirage. They were like, oh, way to go back to the old style of Assassin's Creed game. And I was like, okay. It's not very fun now. Oh, we could play Black Flag. Oh, lovely. Last played December 4th, 2013. Yes, we've replayed Black Flag before Black Flag new one comes out. There's some ships and there's some flags. Just a little bit of Black Flags. I don't think I have Odyssey installed. I think I thought about it. The last play dates seem very confrontational. I haven't even played Valhalla because I played it on the other MacGuffin. Ubisoft Connect Plus 69 420, whatever it's called. Ubisoft. Gosh. But yeah, I think, you know, I think that's it. I don't think anything else has been announced, has it? Just Legend of Vox Machina and the new Star Trek Strange New World season, which I'm very excited for. I hope season 5 isn't too far behind since they film them all at the same time. Oh, you can pre-order Black Flag. I'll bet it's... Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, never mind, I've seen it now. I was gonna say, how much do we think it's gonna be? But I've seen it now. It's 60 quid. I was gonna say 70, but 60 seems reasonable. Well, it doesn't seem reasonable. It seems expected. Okay, I don't have anything installed. We can't pivot into a little Assassin's Creed time, so I don't have any installed. Noted. Too bad it doesn't have the multiplayer anymore. That shit was dope. I don't really remember any of the multiplayers. I do have a ton of the Assassin's Creed games, though. Unity. Syndicate. Origins. With Bayek. I love Bayek because it just reminds me of all, like, with my friend I joke because there's like a very sort of, I don't know, British northern thing going, Bayek? Well, I guess not even necessarily not northern, just a British thing. Bayek? I can't believe it. Bayek, by gum. Bayek, lad. I cannot believe it. So it's just funny. It just makes us giggle. I know it's their name, but it makes me laugh every time. Rask. So yeah, I'm a bit of an Assassin's Creed itch. The itch is there, but there's no way we could install any of them, so we're gonna play some Professor Layton instead. The itch, it's alive to ask those creeds. Has anything else happened? Might be a cream for that? Maybe. I do need to put some hand cream on though. I've got very dry hands at the moment. I don't know why. It's bad. Don't know, go for an original SSD. It's not even the SSD problem, it's just the download speed. But also true. It's just my... We got a letter through, honestly, it was probably nearly a year ago. Saying, hey, where you live is one of the next places we're gonna do after closest town and other place for fibre broadband. And I was like, Pog? And they did the town. No idea if they did the other village. But they definitely haven't fucking done here, that's for sure. So, very annoying. So still not got fibre. Still stuck with our stupid shit speeds. Shall I plug in my switch then? Hang on. Okay, so now I've remembered that I have a better way of plugging in my Switch. I just gotta actually do it. I can't remember which way around it is first. Is it this one? I can't remember. It's so difficult to remember these things. Okay. Whoops. Dropped my cable. So unplug this guy because I don't need it. Toss it to your Witcher. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Oh. Ow. Hurt my finger. Toss a coin to your Witcher. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Oh, Valley of Plenty. Oh. Oh, shite. Put it up there, I think. Okay, so... Question is... Toss a coin to your Twitcher. What am I doing? What am I doing? I've got to open this. And I've got to... One moment, please. Oh my god, it worked. Okay. So if I press this button for you, hopefully... Oh. We don't want to play Animal Crossing now. Oh, I'm gonna have to put the card in, aren't I? I didn't think about that, did I? What a silly sausage I am. Sam, I am. Eh. Come on, box. Open up, there we go, right. Professor Layton. Come on, game. Come on. Pop out. Eh. Okay. Got a little Mario cube with all my games in. Mario cube. Which way around does it go in this? Because I can't actually see it right now. I'm just YOLOing it in. I mean, it went in. Did it work? It did. Professor Layton. Okay, now, I guess the question is, can we start a new save? That's going to be the main question here, chat. Set game, also brilliant on 3 stream, hell yeah. Layton's Mystery Journey. What a long ass fucking name, look. Oh dear. What we gonna call the game? Let's call it Layton's Mysterious Journey, Catriel and the Millionaire's Conspiracy Dash Deluxe Edition. Oh, that's a good short name. People will easily remember that. It's definitely not excessively long at all. Magic fucking journey. Okay, what's the volume like for you? Does it need to be louder? LMJCatMC for sure. Don't forget the DE Deluxe Edition. Might be a bit quiet. Okay. How do I turn it up on here easily? I don't know how to turn it up easily, to be fair. I do it on a Switch. Oh. Should be coming through this, right? Yeah, it's just coming through those thingy smacks. Right. Routing. It's just coming through the HDMI, isn't it? Yeah, it's not just on the normal one, which is maxed out. How do I make this louder? Is there anything in the settings on the Switch? Switch settings? There's Bluetooth audio. That's not what we're doing. Output. Nope. Not sure if there's anything I can do easily. I'm just trying to think of a way to turn the volume up. I'm not really sure what it's even... Stupid Windows 10 volume things. I'm not even really sure what it's capturing it through on the thing. Just hit the button on in the Switch? Yeah, I tried that though, it's not doing anything. I'm trying to remember exactly how it's capturing it. So it's capturing it. I'm capturing it in my Elgato capture card, right? And I can only hear it if I do this. Oh, you can't hear it either. Oh, that's curious. Okay, can I then do this? Nope. Not sure gonna work. How do I make it louder? Sounds fine already. I can't think of a way to do it actually. It's a bit of an annoying way I have everything set up. Oh, volume in here. Oh, blessed be. There we go, we'll do that. Is that now too loud? We're watching Animus? Yeah. Right, so new game. Enter the name to be recorded. Stream. Need to put stress. Okay, spoiler, I'm pretty sure the butler did it. Classic, it's always the butler. The story and characters in this game are entirely fictional. Bum. So this is if you've never seen a Professor Layton game, they're awesome. It's just a little puzzly story game. They're the best. Oh no.
Daddy? Where are you going? Daddy? Daddy, you...
No. She's got no shoes on. No, she's lost. Lost in the dream smog. Oh. About to get a violent, grisly murder like a Phoenix Wright game. Oh.
Right then.
She forgot about that nightmare quickly. Bam. Oh, every morning I wake up, I get some toast, I have a coffee, I read the paper, I water my plants, I put on my coat and my hat so I look like a detective, because I am. And then I grab my bike.
Today's the day. My journey as a detective starts here.
Wait, what is this? I'm sure this. It's definitely from a song. Tips hat. We need Zaf here to tell us the song reference. Zaf's great at song things.
Dear Lucy,
Music
I've
gets skills
opened a
success,
detective
right?
agency on one of London's most happening streets.
Oh.
Any mystery solved. That's the Layton Detective Agency's motto.
Toy launchers? I don't know.
I can't wait to find out what mysteries are waiting for me. You must come and visit me if you have the time. Yours faithfully, Catriel.
Easy. Lady, prologue, lady and a tramp. A tramp, not the tramp.
Phew. There, all done.
Hey, you there!
Oh, talking dog?
Who said that? Was it you?
Can you really solve any mystery?
Oh, a talking dog.
You're not surprised?
It's only talking.
Only talking? Is it true? Huh? I want some proof. Can you really solve any mystery? Seeing you hang that sign gives me an idea. Let's see you try your paw at this puzzle.
I love puzzles. Okay, this puzzle's worth 20 picarats. Okay, the letter K has fallen down from the sign above the cake shop. Use the 3 triangles to make the letter K inside the box. Place the hand over the triangle using the left stick, and then pick up the triangle by holding down A. Once you grab it, you can move it around with the left stick. Rotate it with L and R. And release A to place the triangle. When K is formed, the success message will be displayed automatically. Okay, we gotta make it letter K. Okay, so what I'm thinking is maybe we make it with the reverse. What if we do like this? Is this gonna work? Oh no, it's not really gonna work, is it? Maybe it has to be against the edge. Oh no. Okay, I need a new plan. I don't know if VIP spaces. I'm not sure. We might need to make more space. Shit, that was my plan. To make it out of the white instead. Okay, Vizzy, you're an IRL detective. What's your iconic detective fit looking like? You leaning more a traditional gumshoe or bopping it on a deerstalker or what? I think you've definitely got to have like a nice long coat, right? You know, kind of like a sort of Jack Harkness kind of coat. Did you VIP, Russ? Oh, Age VIP'd. Age with the VIP. Okay, hang on. Let's just hold the press. Hold the front door. Hold the presses. VIP Age. Unable to add VIP. Shit the bed. Okay. Shit the bed. Okay, hang on. Are you not VIP already, Age? I can't believe it. What do you mean? Holding. Don't worry about it for now. Yeah, but I'll forget. Okay, you'll have to remind me. Remind me to purge the VIPs and VIP you, because otherwise I won't remember. Okay, so we've got to make the letter K. I was kind of thinking we could make it out of the white space by using the triangles, but it hasn't really worked out. So I need a new plan. Well, I guess it can kind of work. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. If we do something like... then go like... is this gonna... not really made a K, has it? Just made a weird shape. Why am I struggling with this? Such a basic task. Why am I such an idiot? Okay, we've got to think. Okay. I don't think I am. I don't think I'm a member of the Layton family. I think I've let everybody down. I've let myself down. Oh, I can't do this. I can't think. I can't sit off. Oh, it can actually. Oh, hang on then. Okay. I can see it. Look, I can see a K there. Look, see? Look, I don't see the issue. I think it's there. Perfectly fine. See? There's definitely a K there. It does say K and then a giant space. Okay. How? I don't know how to... Oh, I guess we got the little white bits, haven't we? On the things. I don't know what this shape is, but it's pretty funky. Oh wait, hang on. So if that's the down... I don't know, I cannot. I don't know why I'm struggling with this basic introductory puzzle, but I'm struggling. All the triangles need to be rotated, that's my hint. That doesn't help me at all. Can't believe I'm failing at this. Okay, let's think, okay? So, okay, I feel like it should just be kind of how I had it before. Wait, can we do something like this? Can't solve a puzzle that Dog has to solve. We're gonna be amazing detectives. Why am I so bad? Look at that. There's a K. I don't see what the problem is. I need another hint. I'm too dumb. Place the big triangle right up against the right-hand edge of the box. There is a gap. You will not be able to correctly form the K. Okay, so it is something like this. Well, I've just got to make a K, but I'm not really sure. I'm trying to make it out of the white space, but I don't know if that's the way to do it. I'm okay. Do you see how you doing? Oh, wait, can we do like... Oh, wait. Wait. Okay. It's not gonna do it. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. This is so embarrassing. I can't believe I don't know how to do this. I feel so stupid. You don't need to use the 3 triangles to form a K. Arrange a triangle so the entire box looks like it contains a K. I feel like that's what I was doing, but... We're puzzling, but I'm too stupid. People fail at the Elden Ring tutorial. I'm like that reviewer who reviewed a game and couldn't figure out how to do whatever it was at the tutorial at the start and then gave it a shit review. That's me right now. It's not like a K. You're almost there. Is this not it? Left stroke is very fat compared to the others. Oh, so you think it's like... Okay. I just don't know. I'm just too... I don't know if I'm just too stupid for this. Tell me how to do it. I need to get off of this puzzle and get to a puzzle I can actually do. I have to spaff out all my hints. Place one of the small triangles right at the top, and the other right at the bottom. You just need to adjust their position so that the thickness of the letter looks correct. The gaps between the triangles should now for the shape of the cake. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I think it should be like... Like before, I said this looks like a K, but you had half the image blank and very thin diagonal strokes. If you want to make them... Just want you to make them more even. Or when I had it like this. Yeah, but how do I do it without... just don't get it. I feel like I'm too stupid for this puzzle. Oh my god. Oh, I'm free!
I've seen how to solve
I'm
this
free!
now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Yeah, totally didn't take me ages and cost me a million fucking things because I was so stupid. Cakes. That's what I was trying to do, but I just couldn't get it to look right or work. Picaret's special end of game save includes some bonuses. A top secret file. The more you've amassed, the more earth-shattering the revelations you'll find inside of it. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Right.
All right. You seem to be up to scratch.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got there in the
Why don't you
end.
step inside?
Welcome. These are all my case
So-
files.
What can I do for you?
Look at me. It's obvious.
What?
I'm a talking dog.
Yes, I can see that, and...
And... All right then. And I have total amnesia.
Ah, a dog with amnesia.
If I could just remember my parents, it might make more sense. I feel like I'm me, but not really me. I don't even know if I'm pedigree.
Is that all?
No, that's not all. I
No.
want you to find out who I really am.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on. I'm a talking dog.
Got anything else? A diabolical box that kills you? A letter from the future? A relic from an ancient civilization? Nothing like that?
Nothing.
Well, this is my first inquiry. Perhaps it's fate. All right then. Any clues?
Well, not everyone can hear me talking. Some can, some can't. It's very rare to find someone who can, actually.
Interesting.
That dog! It just spoke! Oh.
And here's another rare someone who can hear you talk.
Who's this?
Apparently, he's my assistant. I told him I don't need help, but he won't listen.
Overly dogged. No one wants that.
What's all this about, Miss Layton?
This talking dog wants me to solve the mystery of who he is and where he comes from. So, we've had our first inquiry.
Incredible, miss. Such a fascinating case from day one. Your reputation obviously precedes you.
So, I don't believe you told me your name.
I think it's a hair clip.
Ernest Greaves, miss.
That's just what he's like.
I see.
Have I said something wrong?
Anyway,
I can't even remember my own name.
well, do you remember anything else at all?
I've got a vague memory of a tower or something falling down, and then lightning flashing across the sky.
That's it.
Goodness, golly, not much to go on, is it?
Who asked you?
It certainly isn't. I've no other cases at the moment, so why not? I'll do what I can.
You will? Well, that's great!
Oh, but I must insist on my fee, even for man's best friend.
Oh, I'm not poor.
He's not poor, see?
Well,
He's got money.
Here's
We're fine
the
trends.
then. Now, you'll need a name. How about Shirl?
Shirl?
You said you can't remember your name. So, I've thought of one for you, with inspiration from the famous Sherlock Holmes. It really suits you.
Sherlock
That's
Holmes,
splendid,
the
sir.
Spock's
Being named after such a
ancestor.
prestigious figure, I mean.
Like I said, who asked you anyway?
Look. Here. Shirl O.C. Combs. Shirl is a great name.
For a girl?
Don't yap, Shirl.
Stop calling me that.
Surely there's no need to get angry.
Surely.
Are you in?
Ah. Inspector Hastings.
Save my progress, yes. What if he's here to look for a talking dog? Okay, so we may have used some hint coins on that last puzzle. Wait, is this my save or is this my other save? That'll be right. That was my other save, but it doesn't matter because I can't remember where I was anyway, and that's why we're starting again. Inspector Hastings, whatever's the matter? You look positively beside yourself. Suddenly we're in like 3D graphics time. Suddenly the swap has happened. You won't believe what's happened. See, I got the voice down. So, who's this loudmouth, long-nosed narc? He's got more collar than me. This is Inspector Hastings, Shirl, from Scotland Yard. Despite appearances, he's actually responsible for ensuring London's safety. Hey, what's that mutt doing here? Don't tell me you've gone and bought yourself a pet cat. A pet? Do I look like a pet? Don't answer that. It looks as though Inspector Hastings can't understand what you're saying, Shirl. Of course he can't. Like I said, it's an exclusive club. Most people just hear woofs and barks. And yet, in a straw poll of those present here, 2 out of 3 are in the club. Very exclusive. Can't help if Super Snitch here isn't one of those enlightened ones. What are you muttering about, cat? Sorry, Inspector. To answer your question, no. Shirl here isn't a pet. Rather, he's my very first client. The first to have signed on a dotted line and enlist my services. Well, strictly speaking, miss, he can't sign anything, of course. He's digitally impaired. Excellent observation, Ernest. Let me rephrase that then. The first to put his paw print on the paperwork. Is this some kind of wind-up? Well, anyway, I haven't got time to be discussing pets. I've got a case I need you on, cat. And I need you on it right now. How intriguing. Why the urgency? And why do you need me in particular, Inspector? Good time to see how long it takes to solve each puzzle. Because we all know you're the best. You've proved that when you helped me out in the past. With your little grey cells on the case, we'll have it solved in no time, I think. I hope. Well, probably. His confidence in you's inspiring, cat. See, the dog and the Inspector have a very similar voice. I can't help it. Don't you worry, Inspector. There's not a case in the world that Miss Layton couldn't crack. Any mystery solved. That's the Layton Detective Agency motto, you know. Well, let's hope you can put your money where your mouth is, because we need all the help we can get on this one. Perhaps it's time you told us what's actually happened, Inspector. Well, it's hard to believe, to be honest. I mean, you'd never expect something like this to get nicked. Something that's been stolen? A burglary case, is it? Of sorts, yeah. But not your average run-of-the-mill burglary. This affects everyone in London. The whole of Britain. Gosh, really? Whatever could be so important? I think you'd better just come to the scene and I'll explain everything. Oh no, someone stole the crown jewels. That sounds like a very good idea. Lead the way. Hello? Isn't there a little matter we're forgetting here? What about figuring out my true identity? Oh yes, well, the trouble is, this new case just sounds a lot more interesting. Interesting? You decide which cases to investigate based on how interesting they are, do you? Exactly. I'm glad you understand. Well, pardon me for only being a talking dog. I really must try harder to be more interesting. Oh now, Shirley, don't be like that. Your case is very important to us, but we're experiencing a high volume of inquiries at the present, and... You've had one new inquiry. One! Never mind. Clearly the Inspector here has his knickers in a twist about something. Let him jump the queue if he has to. Good. Now that's settled then. Let's get to the scene and start investigating. Where are we going, Inspector? Just on the road as it happens to Big Ben. Big Ben? The Elizabeth Tower, I presume. Not Burly Benjamin, who lives a few doors down, Shirley. Don't call me Shirley! Where's the don't call me Shirley thing? And we've been teasing around it. Okay, case 1, the hand that feeds. Don't call me Shirley. Oh. Oh my gosh, someone stole the hour hand for Big Ben. However, do we know to what time it is? Oh, I'll just look at the other one. Good gracious, the hour hand, it's missing. I'm afraid so. It was reported to us this morning. So that's what this is all about. One of the hands of the clock tower has been stolen. Unbelievable, isn't it? We gotta catch the hooligan who did this and get back quick smart. But there are 4 clock faces on the Elizabeth Tower, aren't there? Even if this 1 hour hand is missing, the other 3 faces will still show the correct time, surely. Hour hand, no hour hand. That's right. I mean, certainly, it may be a little inconvenient perhaps, but to describe this as affecting all of Britain, isn't that rather an exaggeration? Yeah, my better half said the same thing, but it's much worse than a bit of inconvenience not knowing the right time. Problem is, we're due a visit tomorrow from Ambassador Fodefafa. Oh yes, I remember reading all about that in the Times. It's the anniversary of the Treaty of Rome, isn't it? But what does this have to do with the Elizabeth Tower? The ambassador's going to be received at a venue in sight of the Houses of Parliament at Big Ben. As a symbol of the timeless friendship and cooperation between our 2 lands, they planned on giving him a present, a pendant modelled on the hands of Big Ben. Oh dear. Yeah, so you can only imagine that the conversation's going to turn to the subject of the clock tower at some point, and it's going to look too clear. Well, it's not going to look too clever if the hands of pendant and modelled on have been half-inched by some low-life scoundrel that the Met can't catch. Obviously, it'll be plastered all over the foreign press as well. It'll be a blooming disgrace is what it is. I see. So that's why you're intent on tracking down a culprit and recovering the missing hand before tomorrow's engagement. Exactly. We need your help on this one, Cat. Of course, I'll do everything I can. Our national pride is at stake here, as you say. Well, that's a relief. I was worried you'd turn me down. Obviously, Scotland Yard will be carrying on with our own investigation at the same time. It's all hands on deck. I've got officers scouring the area around the tower, so you can ask them if they've got any leads. Leave it to me, Inspector. We'll get started at once. Gosh, miss, it's so rousing when you take the bull by the horns like this. Oh no, wait a minute. What is it now? Well, as this is our first case since the establishment of the Layton Detective Agency, I'd better show you the ropes. Let me explain how I'd like to carry out my investigations. Oh yes, please do, Miss Layton. In investigation mode, the cursor on the screen changes to be a magnifying glass. Wait, a screen? Sorry, what? Huh? Use left stick to move the magnifying glass around and examine every inch of the scene. Sometimes when you move the magnifying glass over a particular point, it'll turn orange. When you identify a point of interest like that, press A to find out what's there. You can also use the directional buttons to quickly snap between magnifying glass between people or in other areas of interest. You need to be a master of both controls. So the left stick to move the magnifying glass around, or the directional buttons to choose an area of interest rapidly. Alright, I think oh, sorry, I've got the wrong voice. Alright, I think I've got the hang of that. Got the hang of licking her boots. I'm sorry, I mean, you're a fast learner, Pinstripes. So let's get straight down to business and start investigating. Let's start with the top of that lamppost, shall we? Use the left stick. Okay, let me just look at this lamppost. Oh! Hint coin. Dun dun dun. Golly, a little coin drop down, look. Yes, that's a hint coin. You can buy, you can buy you hints. Or they can buy, okay, that makes more sense. I just read it wrong. They can buy you hints when you're solving puzzles, of course. Like real money, once you spend them, they're gone. So only use them when you really need to, like maybe on the starting introductory puzzle when you have the right idea of how to do it but are too stupid to actually make it so. You'll find them hidden in all sorts of places, so leave no stone unturned. I see. So, hint coins are shy little creatures, are they? Come on, Cat. What are you dawdling there for, eh? The case, woman, the case! Now, Inspector. Less haste, more speed. Investigations need to be carried out carefully, and above all, you must record everything at each step. Huh. Teaching Grandma to suck eggs, aren't you? Now, let's just go over the most important items in my bag. Select the bag icon in the bottom left corner of the screen to open up the bag menu, or you can just press X. Cat's journal contains all my notes about the investigation so far. Very useful for recapping. To archive the case history, choose Save from the menu. That will make the record of the story so far. This is a puzzle index. Any puzzles we encounter are recorded here so you can tackle the ones you've already completed again if the mood takes you. And there's a brand new puzzle in a daily puzzles every single day, Pog. Also, if you delve into my wardrobe from time to time, I can pop into some different outfits. Blimey, you got enough in that bag of yours, Cat. Ever heard of tidying? It's a crazy idea, but you can actually get rid of stuff you don't need. Oh no, it's perfectly fine as is. The trick with any handbag is to know where to find everything, and what to use when. Good. As covered the fundamentals of the investigation process, now it's time to put theory into practice and investigate the clock tower. The clocks are awful high off the ground now, aren't they? Then you must zoom in, Ernest. Zoom! Zoom in, miss. How do you do that? Enhance, Ernest, enhance! Sometimes you may notice the magnifying glass colour change into blue instead of orange when you're investigating. That indicates a place where you can zoom in and take a closer look. All you have to do is press A and everything will appear larger. Very nutty. Well, it's extremely important to be thorough when you're investigating, you see. So, why don't you zoom in now and take a close look at that clock face? Okay, so sure there's nothing else that we can... Oh, rather pleasant here, with all that greenery, don't you think? What if there's another hint coin? We must find all of the hint coins. At noon every day, the bell of Big Ben sounds. Bing bong, bing bong. Bong, bing bong. Hint coin. Bong. 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 Another fine day, perfect for taking the dog for a walk, if not for this case. Okay, maybe there might not be another hint coin. Oh wait, hang on, I just saw something when I was... Oh, where is it? Ah, the Elizabeth Tower is actually joined to the Palace of Westminster, I see. Don't you live here? Unbelievable. Oh, I bet we could have clicked on more bits on the zoomed in clock tower. It's true, the shorthand really is missing. Ah, but of course the other clock faces all have both hands. Yeah, there's only one side that shorthand's been taken. The other three are unaffected. Oh, so it's just one shorthand that we're looking for? Even a shorthand from one of the clocks on Big Ben Clock Tower would be a very sizable object, not something that would just disappear easily. Obviously, we've searched all around the clock face, as well as the base of the tower. I think I don't know if it's because I've done the puzzle before, or like a million years ago when I started the game, or if I've just got a very good idea of what might have happened. But I need to look at the other clock face again. It's just disappeared into thin air. Aha, this is truly turning into a very interesting case indeed. A quarter of London doesn't know what time it is, you call it interesting? Alright, now that we know what we're dealing with, it's time to we start investigating. We should start by stepping back and looking at the bigger picture again. So select zoom out or press B. Okay, looking at the other thing. I don't know if my theory necessarily will check out, but we'll see. Checking for any potential stuff. Checking. It's rather sad seeing the grand old clock with a missing hand, isn't it? Where could such a large object have disappeared to, I wonder? Whee! Where do we start, Miss Layton? Well, time is of the essence. We have to solve this before Ambassador Faux de Farfar arrives tomorrow. Let's begin by asking Inspector Hastings and team what they've learnt so far. That's right. Why do the work yourself? We could get someone else to do it for you. Nonsense, Shell. We can't afford to duplicate effort, that's all. Of course. Come along then. You two, no time to lose. Coming, miss. Inspector Hastings, can you summarise what you've found out so far?
Well, not fat lot really. There was a bobby on the beat here last night who confirmed nothing was amiss at 11:50. And it wasn't until 6 this morning that we got a report from a stunned local who happened to glance at the clock. We came to confirm the report straight away and found it to be true. The hour was well and truly gone.
So at 11:50 last night the clock was fine, but by 6 this morning the hand was missing. So we're looking at a window of about 6 hours in which the crime was committed.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
And wasn't there anybody else, who was, looked at the clock in that 6-hour window?
Oh, we're looking into that now. I've got officers asking locals if they saw anything.
There must be someone who looked at the clock in that time.
No doubt if we went door to door we could find some witnesses, but we just don't have that kind of time.
So we just have to manage with what we know already, you mean?
Pretty much. And those ants are massive. It must have taken someone fairly old while to make off with it, that's for sure.
6 hours. 6-hour window. Oh my gosh, we got a piece of the puzzle. Boop. Found a clue. 6-hour window. As your investigation progresses, you'll unearth certain key pieces of information from clues. Each case has 6 clues to uncover, and once you've found all 6, you'll be able to solve the case. Clues may arise from statements that appear to have nothing to do with anything. Can you use your sleuthing skills to piece it all together? If you want to look at the clues you've gathered so far, open Caption's bag and look at the current case file. You need to refresh your memory about a case. The case file is a good place to look. Wait, so we've got our clue. 6-hour window. Dun dun dun.
Hello. Isn't it so exciting to be investigating a case at last? What do we do first, miss?
Well, we'll start by interviewing members of the public, Ernest.
Gosh, that sounds like a proper detective work.
Let's find out if anyone around here has noticed what's wrong with the clock tower, and if they might have useful information for us.
Oh,
Hey, how do I do? I need a quick way to get into the sort of like,
Hello.
there are rather a lot of passers-by here, aren't there? How do we know who to ask? The more people we talk to, the better. So let's get started. When there's more than one place to investigate, next you'll see multiple magnifying glass icons at the top right of the screen in the investigation. Once you've examined one of those places, it'll be marked with a tick icon. Keep an eye on the magnifying glass icons and the tick icons as you're hunting for clues. Clues! What about this guy? He's got a camera. Yeah, top of the... Oh, I was gonna do like a... top of the morning to you. Got a minute to answer a few questions?
Alright.
I'm investigating the extraordinary disappearance of the little and of the Big Ben, see? See, I keep doing the little and with the things, that's what confuses me. So, did either of you happen to see anything around those parts last night? Such as, for instance, a person or persons transporting a large and-like object?
Gosh, he gets straight to the point, doesn't he?
He's asking the very questions I was about to ask him.
no, where's my manners, eh? Sorry, I'm Douglas Dirt. Everyone calls me Doug. I'm a reporter with the London Times, see? Are you a readers at all?
Oh, I say, personally, I think the London Times is the best paper in the city.
Oh, you're too kind, lad. Although I do make it my mission to dig up the most dirtiest of dirt and uncover the most unsavoury of soothes.
Standard ability speech. And at present, as I mentioned aforementionedly, I am investigating the disappearance of the Big Ben's end.
As it happens, we're investigating the same thing. Perhaps you might share anything you've learnt?
Sorry, investigating, you say? Well, there's a turn-up for the books. You don't look like detectives, I must say. And if I had to guess, I'd have pegged you as a young couple out walking your lovely dog on this delightful morning.
Well, I am a detective. Haven't you heard of the Layton Detective Agency?
Layton? I know the famous Professor Layton, of course, but I didn't realise he'd had an agency, or people in his employ. Always nice to have signed up with a complete unknown. Really inspired confidence.
Damn it, Joel. Oh, what a blow. Mind you, I didn't really expect anything different. Don't worry, Miss Layton. You'll be famous soon enough, I'm quite certain of that.
Anyway, as it happens, I was at the office all evening yesterday, penning my latest article. I did not observe Big Ben at all. And I'm afraid to say that my own investigation is just getting underway and I have nothing to impart at the present time.
I see. Well, thank you anyway.
I wish you all the very best with your ongoing investigative activities, of course.
Likewise, sir. Good luck with yours.
And pick up for iconic Big Ben, petty crime or international conspiracy. Alarm bells ring across Britain.
Stories like this write themselves, eh?
He thinks it's going to be a smasher. It certainly is. If we don't solve this before the story breaks, there'll be all kinds of repercussions.
You're right. We must press on with our investigation.
What if it's the French who stole it?
Those goddamn French.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, chimney. A coin! Na 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 na.
Ba 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 ba. Okay, we talked to Professor. We've got this person here.
Oh, well. How long has it been, would you say?
How long? I'm sorry, do we know each other? I'm fairly sure I've never met you before, sir.
Know each other? In a way, yes. In a way, no. I think your scarf's on too tight. People are like leaves washing against the river, sometimes meeting, sometimes parting.
You've rather lost me, I'm afraid. I don't suppose there's anything you know about the Elizabeth Tower last night, did you?
I was already dreaming sweetly by nightfall yesterday.
You're an early sleeper, are you? So you wouldn't have seen anything.
Is that all you wanted? I tell you what, how about a little puzzle to occupy the mind?
I say, a puzzle? The world is full of puzzles, Ernest. Sometimes during the course of an investigation, people do come out with puzzles for you to solve. It's all part of the process. So let's see what puzzle we're dealing with here.
Okay, here we go, chat. Here's the puzzle. Never seen it before so suspiciously. Okay. So this is worth 35. Okay, so the clock is currently showing the time as 3:30 p.m. It would be nice if the hands of the clock would show midnight. What would be the minimum number of places you'd need to touch on the clock to show the desired time? Select the answer frame to display the input screen for entering letters and numbers. After confirming, you'll see what you have written appear in the answer frame. To change your answer, simply select the frame again. Okay, puzzle time. Okay, hang on then. I feel like I got really annoyed at this, at the abstractness of this one as well. Hang on, let me put a top on. I'm quite cold now. The minimum number of places you need to touch on the clock to show the desired time. Well, I mean, if you just touched the minute hand and then span it around a million times, then you don't need to press one thing. Is this game where you write in numbers manually and it misinterprets the numbers you wrote? I don't think so. Coming up, is yet? I actually thought you were going to grab a physical clock for a second. Oh no, I don't think I have one now. Because if you just touched the minute hand and then just went wee until you got to the top, then that's it, job done. You don't need to touch anything else. So I'm going to put 1. Oh.
This is an interesting one.
What? No!
That's not like me.
No! Okay, we're trying again, but I have lost some picarats now. Right, what the frick? Okay. Should we just do 2 then? Let's we just keep going. I think I'm correct. It has 2 digits, so at most you need 100 attempts. What do you mean?
This should do it, I think.
What?
Not good, Catriel, not good.
Okay. See, I feel like I'm too stupid. You only have to try everything from 0 to 99. Does it count each marker as a spot you have to touch? I guess so, question mark. What, so we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like, are we going around in 12, like, every single time? So, let's say we took the hour hand, and we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we do 6 for the other one, the minute hand, so 8 and 6. Is 14. Are you not stupid, you big-brained? I don't feel very big-brained for this, though. I feel like my solution should have been the correct solution. And that wasn't right either. A lot of puzzles in this are trick questions. Well, this one's just too silly. Okay, I'm losing a lot of picarats right now. This isn't a trick question, it's just not got enough information. I mean, could you just do 0? You just don't touch it at all and you just wait for it to become midnight? Is that the trick question? Is the answer just 0? Otherwise, you're doing the minute hand around. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 8 times 12. Which I think is too much. Maybe. I might put 0.
This should do it, I think.
It was just 0. Fuck, we just didn't have to touch it at all. We just wait for it to become midnight. Fuck's sake. Shit the bed. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck's sakes. I was going for just 1 and then you just turned the minute hand around and around and around and around and around until it happened. Very impressive. Let's hope you tackle all puzzles you're going to face so convincingly. Yes, definitely convincing. We've investigated all we can around here. I suggest we head closer to the tower. To the scene of the crime at last. I say, this is rather exciting, what? I need to explain to you how we move around during an investigation, don't I? At the bottom right of your screen in investigation mode, you'll see a hue button. Pressing that, or Y, switches from investigation mode to relocation mode. The orange flashing markers show points on the map where we can move to. Pick a location you'd like for us to visit and press A over it to display more information about the place in question. Then simply press A for a second time, or press move to go ahead and move to that location. An exclamation mark at a particular place indicates that you should head there next, for the good of the investigation. It looks like we can get inside the Elizabeth Tower from that entrance there. Let's head over there and see what we can find out. Bling. So if we press Y, and then we press the button, boop. Boop. Hate riddles like that. I know it's a trick question. I should have thought about it first. I should have tried 0 instead of 1 first. Off to nap time for me, Andres. Have a good nap. Not arrive in time for the initial premise, not being that the clock is wrong. Oh no, oh right, okay. The entrance to the clock tower looks to be over there.
Oh, the police officers seem to be examining something. Let's ask them what they found.
Oh, you're alright there? Well, you're alright there, miss? Well, actually, we found fuck all.
Now that we're close to the tower, you can't actually see the clock faces, can you?
Only if you've very long neck.
Apparently, this style of architecture is called Gothic Revival.
Someone running, let's ask them first.
1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, hi there. Perfect weather for a run, isn't it? It must be a pleasant place for jogging here, with all that green space. Yes, I love it. I've done 50 laps already today. 50? I'm good run, by the way.
It's nominative determinism.
I've been running in cities all around the world. I just can't get enough. I like marathons and other events, but ordinary city streets are my favourite place to run. I just love exercising as I watch other people going about their business. I like doing puzzles to exercise my brain too and keep my mind off of the aching muscles. I just came across another great one actually. Try it.
What do you mean, a center? Okay, puzzle 3. This one's worth 40. Oh gosh. Shoot bubbles from the cannon to burst all of the bubbles floating in the air. To pop bubbles, you need to form a chain linking bubbles of the same number horizontally and vertically. Oh, this sounds familiar. A chain must contain at least as many bubbles as the number displayed on the bubbles on it. Press and hold A to pick a bubble and then move it to an empty space. Ammo is replenished after each shot, but you need to burst all the bubbles within the maximum shot limit. To reposition an object in a new location, press and hold A over it to pick it up again, move it to where you'd like it to be, and release A. In some puzzles, you can use L and R to rotate an object you're currently holding. The bubbles on the left are the ones that have not been fired yet. Press and hold A over a bubble to pick it up and move it. If you move a bubble over the board and then release A, the bubble will be fired from the cannon onto the square you placed it. Number displayed on a cannon shows the number of shots available. Bubbles you shot already are replenished. You can shoot bubbles the same number of multiple times. There's a limit to the total number of shots the cannon can fire. Okay. Right, so numbers that are together in a chain. So if we took 4 and put it here, would that chain... Okay. Oh, we got a weird thing with 3s though, haven't we? Because if we put 3 there... So if we did this, for example, and then this, maybe. Can we do this? Okay. And then we do this with the 2s. And this with the 2s again. And then do 5. Oh, we haven't got enough shots. Fuck. Okay. Was good run an event with me yesterday. Dun dun dun. How do we want to do this? Because we could also do 4 at the top. I feel like the 4 in the middle is still the best strat. And then we've got all the 3s. There must be a way to chain 3s together better. Oh, maybe get rid of the 5s first. And then we can chain the 3s through the middle while we're using one less shot. Oh yeah, that's it. That was the one change we needed to make. There we go. I did one too many for the 3s. Bam.
This
Easy
is an interesting
peasy.
one.
Bam.
Puzzles are made for solving.
My gosh, one that wasn't a trick question. I managed to do it. Hooray! If you don't get the order right, you run out of shots. It's true. Bubble Blast has been added to the puzzle index. Oh, like Dr. Seuss. I never really did much Dr. Seuss things, to be fair. Yes, that's it. Nice one. 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, I'm ready to push on. Beat the pain. Huh, good luck. I'm going to stay in London for a while, I think. There are lots of places around the city where I'd like to run. I want to make sure I see as much as I can while I'm here. Maybe I'll see you around sometime. Bye then.
Hello, miss. Let me see. Oh, yes, that's right. Miss Layton. Inspector Hastings mentioned you. Oh, yes, here it is. You're assisting with our investigations, I see. So, we're here to share information and resources.
Thank you, officer. That would be very helpful.
Oh, another on the ball detective, is it?
Yes, this is DC Nick Booker. For fuck's sake. It's non-identity determinism is strong. One of Inspector Hastings' men.
Nick Booker?
Thrown into the professional scene. Fuck's sake. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to tell us. Fuck's sake. Oh god, where's my thingy with Bob? Oh dear. And Pete, perhaps you'd be so kind as to tell us what you've learnt about the case so far.
Yes, well, according to our inquiries, it seems there's been another outbreak of, mental theft in the capital, metal theft in the capital recently.
Metal theft?
Yes, I think that's what it says here. Yes, metal being stolen from factories and warehouses.
Really? Why on earth would anyone steal pieces of metal for? Some metals are valuable, Ernest, and thieves can sell scrap made from them at a high price.
Yes, and according to my notes here, the missing hand was made of, yes, here it is, a very valuable metal. It would fetch a good price if sold. So we're continuing along this line of investigation.
I see, metal theft. Well, thank you for your help, DC Booker.
Don't mention it, madam. Just doing what it says here in my notebook.
He's just like his notebook is ChatGPT.
ChatGPT told me there's lots of metal theft right now, and that the band was also made of metal. So that's the line of reasoning that we're going with.
Metal thefts. Okay, we've got another clue for our clue hand. So if they stole a metal CD, they wouldn't steal a car, would they? Oh my god. It was always so silly, those adverts.
You wouldn't steal a car, you wouldn't steal a handbag, you wouldn't steal a packet of crisps, so why would you steal a movie?
And it's like, well, there's, you know, so if somebody stole a car, it's, you know, you're probably going to get caught and arrested. And, I mean, in the UK at this point in time, you're probably not going to get any jail time, but you'll get some community service and a slap on the wrist and a fine. But, you know, it's not going to be good for you, and you are going to get found out probably. But if you steal a movie, nobody's going to give a flying shit. So if you could steal a car as easily as if you could steal a movie, people would be doing it all the fucking time. If you could download a car as easily as you could download a movie, people would be downloading cars left and right, and we'd be living in a socialist utopia. Oh, it'd be marvellous.
Hello, Miss Layton. Inspector Hastings has instructed us all to give you our full cooperation.
Wonderful. So I don't need to explain. Could you just tell us what you found so far?
I'd be glad to, miss. We've ascertained that on the night in question, being last night, there was no one here.
No one at all? Not even a janitor or something?
Correct. There's a room behind the large clock faces known as the clock room. However, this room was locked overnight.
So if the clock tower's been empty overnight...
Except for when the work's ongoing, yes. When the servicemen are in, they sometimes work late apparently. But last night, the servicemen knocked off early, it seems.
So there was no one around who might have seen the thief?
Sorry, not to have better news for you.
He's called PC Beat as well. It's terrible. All these nominatively determined professions. Now we've spoken to the investigating officers, I think it's time we had a look inside the clock tower. Smells like fire. But it's locked, isn't it? Should we talk to PC Beat, do you think? Excuse me, PC Beat, would you be so good as to allow us entry to the clock tower?
Well, yes, of course. Inspector Hastings gave us instructions to fully cooperate with you, Miss Layton. Step right in.
Thank you. Well, I'll come in if we may.
I must warn you, it's one long staircase when you get inside. I hope your leg muscles are working.
It's a good job we weren't... yes. It's a good job we weren't doing all the running that woman was doing, otherwise we'd have... You know, we'd have had a bad time. I haven't noticed any hint coins around this part of the, Oh. Ay. I always like to check, like, the cracks and stuff as well when I play these games. You know, you never know where there might be a little cheeky hint coin, you know? Lost away. You never know. Oh. No, you can't go into the palace. No. Okay, the housing of the Great Clock mechanism to the Elizabeth Tower.
You wouldn't download a swan.
You could do, though.
Golly. What a lot of stairs. My feet are killing me. Ernest, Greaves, you should be ashamed of yourself getting so tired out so easily.
We're panting harder than he is.
Oh look, it's spectacular. I've never seen the internals of the clock tower before. Magnificent. Being inside such an important landmark, this is rather splendid, isn't it? Clock face and the cogs are so enormous. Yes, it's quite exciting being inside a place that is off limits for most people.
All right, you two, get over yourselves.
Well, I just remembered something I forgot to mention before. No? What's that? Sometimes as you're investigating, you come across something unexpected. Unexpected, miss? As you're moving the magnifying glass around, you might notice a particular disturbance in some places, like a puff of dust almost. When that happens, be sure to investigate thoroughly, even if the magnifying glass hasn't turned orange. Look hard enough and you're sure to be rewarded. So make sure you investigate all those nooks and crannies carefully. Let's give it a try now. You've discovered a reddish... God, I'm so terrible with... a reddish wristwatch. It's really trying to make me say a reddish wristwatch. It's been added to your collection. Fuck's sake, such a pain in my ass. Collection box. There you can peruse items you've found during the course of your investigations. These items are unrelated to any particular case. They're just for fun, so enjoy them at your leisure. A reddish wristwatch. You never know what you might find while you're hunting for clues. Leave no stone unturned, Ernest. Not one, Miss Layton. Very good. So let's get back to our task at hand. I think perhaps there's a serviceman over there. Look. Oh yes, you're right. Let's go ask him if he has any useful information for us.
We want to look at this thing in the bag first. I don't need to know how. I can navigate my way around the bag. So we've got our journal. And we've got case files, we've got our puzzle index, we've got our wardrobe. Select exchange my new outfits. What the frick? See, we've got some other outfits. We've got cat with a coat, cat without a coat, and floral finesse.
I love it!
She loves it. I think we should, I don't know, I think we should stick with the detective look though for now.
Not a bad look, I think.
What's in the exchange that we definitely don't have any fashion farthings for? Oh my gosh, look at all these. Oh my gosh, okay. Do you know when I said before, I was talking when you were asking what I would wear if I was a detective? Something like this maybe, but probably slightly less colourful. But you'd have to have a giant coat in there somewhere. But I think, you know, having like the straps and everything, that's the look. Oh my gosh, Santa. There's a cartoon image of you, what the heck? Or like a riding outfit. Luke lookalike. Daddy's, look, Professor, look, now I'm Professor Layton, too. Oh, Attonish attire. Wait, we can dress Charles. Oh my gosh, now they can go full Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes, you see? Haha. Anyway, what have we got? Okay, let's look at this watch. Interesting. There's a daily puzzle too. But we won't do it right now. We gotta do this. We're in a puzzle. What enormous cogwheels. I suppose they're necessary to drive such a huge clock hand. I'm waiting for a moment so where I can say, where they can say something about the clock and I can say it's Swiss. Just for like a clock joke. Got a hint coin. There's more machinery underneath us too. Peak comedy. That's what people tune into the stream for, Darius, okay? The clock faces are so fast. It's the clock faces are so fast. It's rather strange seeing them from the inside. But apart from the missing hand, there doesn't appear to be anything out of the ordinary. Both hands present and correct on this face, at least. That would be a good puzzle, wouldn't it? I'm a face, but I have no eyes, no ears, and no mouth. I do have hands, however. What am I? As it happens, though, there's a different puzzle here. Look, do you want to try it? Well, I'm the personal assistant of the great detective, Miss Catriel Layton, so I ought to tackle a puzzle or two from time to time. I feel like I've got to embrace the, like, sort of really over-the-top voice with him, you know? I've got to do, like, Boba's British, Hello, it's me. A really over-the-top. A new design of house allows you to arrange the floors however you'd like. Select a building to hoist off the topmost floor with a crane and move it to another plot of land. Your task is to make all the houses as they appear on the plans. However, houses can only have up to 4 floors max. Okay, so we've got to have pink top, yellow, red, blue. It's me, Miles. I think we do this. So it's blue, red. So we've got to get blue and then red. Oh, I should have done the other one. Red, yellow, pink, and then... we need to get blue over here now, though, and I've kind of... Okay, hang on. Let me restart. Okay, so I think we had the right idea. But maybe we can actually do it. Wait, hang on. So, blue, red, yellow. But no, we've got to get this blue out on the bottom. So blue, and then red. And then we can put this pink on here. We've got to get this pink out. Shit, shouldn't have done that then. Okay, put that pink there with another pink. Then put this yellow on here. Get that pink over here with another pink on top of it. Yellow. And then pink. Pink. Do you think that was the quickest way to do it? 18? Maybe
I
not.
have a feeling that perhaps...
Yay!
Goodness, I got that right.
I got that right. I do like the tower puzzles. Nice. Houses of Hanoi added to the puzzle index.
Good work, Pinstripes. You're clawing back some respect here.
Why, thank you, Shell. We're merely a... hello, it's me. We're merely a personal assistant to Miss Layton. I do hope that to prove myself useful in the puzzle-solving department.
I really don't remember saying I wanted a personal assistant.
Oh dear, miss, please don't reject me.
What if he's the secret big bad? He's actually Moriarty. The whole time. Dun dun dun. Actually, I've just realised that we haven't... In that last place, we never did everything. Maybe we'll go back.
Hey, what are you doing inside? No entry to the public.
It's alright. I'm from the Layton Detective Agency. The police have given us permission to investigate here. You're a serviceman for the Great Clock, I take it?
No, yes, I'm Hans. Hans Lipsky. If this is for the missing hand, I've already said to the police everything I know. You people are drilling a hole in my belly.
Well, I'm sorry to ask you to repeat yourself, but would you mind telling me what you told the police, Mr. Lipsky?
Lipsky? Can Lipsky?
I can't help his name, Shell.
There's nothing for telling. When the hand went missing, I was already at my home. I don't know nothing.
You went home early yesterday, I understand.
Day before, I was working until after midnight fixing this clock, so yesterday, I go home early.
Was there anything unusual about the hand that was taken? It wasn't loose or misaligned or anything?
No, I fixed it only 2 days ago, like I tell you. When I put the hand back, I make sure it's good and fixed on.
I see. So there's no chance the hand dropped off then, slipped out of your hands perhaps?
Police already investigated everything in here around the clock face, but they find nothing. And they've gone now.
Yes. Tell me, Mr. Lipsky, when did you notice that the hand was missing?
Same time like everyone else, when I look out the window in the morning. See a missing hand.
Oh? So where you live is in sight of the clock tower and in sight of the face that went missing, the missing hand, I see. Those eyebrows. You don't like the eyebrows? What's wrong with my eyebrows, Rusk?
No. Yes, I'm living close to here. On Chancellor Lane.
Gosh, how extraordinary. The same street that the agency is on. It's strange that we didn't notice the hand was missing ourselves. Exactly. I'm sure I remember seeing it when I looked at the clock tower this morning.
Because you were looking at a different face. It depends on where you're living.
Recently repaired hour hand. So if it's been recently repaired, it should be working, right? Dun dun dun. Okay, is there anything else in here? This one is now ticked, so I think we go back out. I think we've done in there now. It was out here where we hadn't... Oh wait, our thing still says investigate the clock room now, even though I'm pretty sure I've clicked on everything. Oh. Nothing strange about this, apart from the missing hour hand, obviously. Oh. Wait, there was a... Don't get your paws caught in the mesh floor, Shell. We're safe though, Ernest. Unless you get your hand stuck in there. You could certainly try.
Well, keep your paws well away from the machines, people. Those cogs bite.
The mechanism is fast as well, isn't it?
And it keeps ticking, despite being one hand down.
It's lucky there are 3 other faces showing the correct time. People of London rely on Big Ben to know the time. Really?
Apart from the missing hour hand, nothing seems to be out of place. Golly, there are really no clues at all? I would have expected to see some trace of the crime. After all, it's such a large object to make off with. Need more information. Let's go back down to the ground. There's something I'd like to ask Inspector Hastings.
I knew this time would come. The descent. It's alright for you, but I'm taking my life in my paws climbing down these stairs.
Ah yes, well, with your short little legs.
Go off.
Now, Shirl. It's safer this way. Ernest will carry you down, won't you, Ernest?
I will. Hey, what did you pull that face for? I haven't got fleas, you know.
Oh, I didn't pull that face. Come along, no arguing. Just tread carefully, Ernest. Yes, miss.
Okay, so we're heading back down. Oh, we got some fashion farthings. Pog chat. We can go buy an outfit. Do you want an outfit? Be careful changing your be careful changing your Nintendo Switch console system time. Oh god, they've made it so you can't cheat like you can. People were doing in like Animal Crossing, where you could speed things up by switching your system time and blasting through. Can't do that anymore on this. They've thought about it. Those cheeky bastards. Unbelievable, that is unbelievable. Okay, so we've got 4. So we could buy an outfit. Do we want an outfit? I kind of like this one, but maybe it doesn't fit London very much. And I kind of like the, what do you call it? Like the tie thing on this one. And I also like this one. Tomboy Equestrian Ensemble. How dare they call me out like this? I'm doing it. I'm committing. Yes. Okay, we've got changed. Let's head back down. Apparently we missed something in one of these other spots, though. And I'm pretty sure we checked everything, but the thing wasn't ticked. Oh well, we'll head back out. Maybe it was just that last one, actually. Oh, see, I'm very different now.
There's Inspector Hastings, look. Even from this distance, I can see the furrows of his brow. Perhaps his investigation isn't going very well, miss.
Oh, crap, what have you got for me? Who did it? Who's the culprit?
Please, Inspector, calm down. I'm in the middle of my investigation.
Oh, I see.
I have a quick question for you, actually. According to Mr. Lipsky, your officers examined the clock face, is that right?
Yeah, of course. I had checked the clock room, the clock face, and all around the outside as well. But there were no clues, no fingerprints, nothing.
No, really, no traces at all, are there?
Well, I had them take samples from the floor and the walls from the clock face, and they're being analysed back at the yard now.
When will the results be ready?
Shouldn't be much longer. What's your next move?
I think we'll head back to Chancellor Lane.
We will?
You mean we're going back to the office, Miss Layton?
You can't do that. We haven't got anywhere yet. We need full attention on this case, Cat.
Inspector Hastings, please. You mustn't be so blinkered. Sometimes you have to take a step back in order to see things for what they really are.
Is that so?
Yes, so, if you'll excuse us.
Hey, you're not serious? Are you sure leaving the scene is the best idea, Cat?
I don't know, Shell's voice I haven't done very consistent. Yes, of course. Come along now. You two, let's get back to Chancellor Lane. It's no distance. We'll be there in a jiffy on the bike. Oh yes, I should explain how we move around during an investigation. Examining the bike with the magnifying glass is the best way to cover long distances. Select a destination and either press A or the move button and head that way. Oh, and you can also press plus or go by bicycle in the relocation mode as well. It works just the same. The next place to visit in terms of investigation is highlighted with an exclamation mark in relocation mode. So your trustworthy bicycle will come in handy in your investigation mode and relocation mode then, Miss Layton? Splendid. Precisely. So back to Chancellor Lane it is.
It always gets me talking about things in talking about game elements within the game as if it's like a thing. It always throws me.
There are all sorts of puzzles coming your way, but don't worry. Just keep it ahead till it one at a time.
Okay, I just thought I'd torture him and see if anything else happened. Let's go on the bike. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're on the move. Look at that little pixel art on the move thing. Felt very Pokemon-y. You've arrived at Chancellor Lane Corner. Well, here we are, Chancellor Lane Corner. There are lots of interesting shops around here, aren't there? Such a lively place.
We're from Mini Breaker, are we?
Good idea. First, let's have something to eat.
Eh?
You know the old maxim, a rumbling tummy is a detective's downfall.
No one says that.
Of course they do. Well, they should do anyway. You know, thinking about it, I don't know this street very well at all, even though it's where the agency is located. This is the perfect opportunity to have a stroll down the lane and get better acquainted with our neighbourhood.
Walkies, eh? Well, at least I don't have to be on a lead.
He's very well behaved, talking doggo. Ah, I love outdoor seating like this. What a lovely idea. Any coins? Any hint coins? Bing! Okay, there's one there. Oh, we can see the clock. You can see the clock face with the missing hand from here. Oh my gosh. 3 fashion coins. Oh my god, if we want to buy another fashion outfit, we could. Or we could buy something for... Wait, save up and buy something for Shirl. There's the bike.
Oh, I smell sugar. Even from here with my nose.
I do love me some sugary treats.
Oh, well, who knew? Just by sniffing around, I suddenly found a puzzle at the end of my muzzle.
That happens, Shirl. Puzzles get everywhere, you see. And seeing as how you found it, you can solve it.
Why me?
Because I want to see if you're worth keeping on. Go on, see if you can pound it out. Sorry? It better be a pound rated. I'm not sure you could say that on the internet. Alien attack? What the heck? Aliens? From outer space. Use a special beam cannon to wipe out the fleet of UFOs that have appeared over the streets of London. Each UFO has a number on it, and this is the number of times you must hit to destroy it. All UFOs must be destroyed. Each beam has enough energy to travel along one line only. You can choose the direction of the beam. You cannot travel along the same line twice. Fire, select where you'd like the beam to travel. Okay. Alright, so we've got to hit this guy 4 times. This guy once. Okay, I see. So, if we go... Wait, so... Oh, I see. That was not how I was expecting this to go. Okay, I thought we were firing all the way along the line. Okay, so I think we go... We do like go this way, get that one, go up to that to hit 4. And then go... We can't go up to hit this, can we not? That's a bit irritating. Can we not go diagonally? I thought we... Well, you can. Oh, wait, we go across past it. Through it. Okay, go that way, then get that one, then get this one, then come back down here to that guy. Go across to here, up to here. Now we've got a bit of a problem. Okay, down to there. Across to there. Oh no, we've run out of time. Okay, shit. How do we do 4 quickly then? That's a tricky one, isn't it? Across. Up. It's tricky. Because if I do this... then I've run out of goes. I can't hit this one again. How do I hit this one 4 times whilst doing the other things? Okay, go that way, then go that way, then go this way, that way, this way, this way, and then we're back on 1 again. This is really tough. How do we go over this one 4 times? Then I go up here, and then I'm kind of stuck, actually. I go that way, and then run out again. Damn it. God, it's so difficult. Why am I being silly? Chat, I need help. I've got to kill these spaceships. I'm struggling. Okay, wait, go back that way. Then go this way, this way, this way, this way. Oh my gosh, I did it. Oh, oh, oh. I just had to hit the 4th one again on my way up to the other things. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. The doggo did it. Shell did it. We restored peace to the city by focusing your attacks on the UFO with the highest number while attacking the surrounding UFOs was key to destroying the whole fleet. Take down the mothership.
That's a walk in the park for a hound like me.
Oh, jolly good, Shell. You could solve puzzles on top of everything else. Top dog. Yes, very impressive, Shell. I can see you're going to be very useful.
I don't like the sound of that.
Okay, so we got that little... There's a person over here, except they're not clickable on. There's a bike, we found some fashion coins, we found 1 hint coin. Is there anything else lurking around? Oh. Yes, another hint coin. And another hint coin. Okay, that's probably it for hint coins. I don't know how many there usually are. A lovely cup of tea would be nice. Oh. You've discovered the perplexing preserve. Very interesting jam.
Oh, look, what a lovely terrace area this restaurant has.
Ciao, Bella. Can I take your order, signorina?
Haha, thank you. Golly, he's a little over-familiar, isn't he? Just before we order, I wonder if I could ask you something. Has there been anything unusual happening around here recently?
Anything unusual? Well, a lot of cutlery has been going missing lately. Forks and spoons and things. Oh yes, and silver tray as well.
You mean they were stolen?
I cannot say. There were no signs of... I do not know what his voice has gone suddenly very Dracula. There were no signs of breaking and entering and no cash taken. So it doesn't seem to like a burglary exactly.
I see. Well, thank you. Now, would it be alright if I ordered? I'd like the squid ink spaghetti with the fatted herb salad on the side, please.
Oh, it sounds delicious.
And then the chef's ominous omelette special, the hellfire risotto, and the mushroom surprise gnocchi, please, at the same time.
They say dogs have eyes bigger than their bellies. For a minute there, I thought you were actually attempting some serious sleuth work.
What did I just tell you, Shirl? An empty stomach is a detective's worst enemy.
Okay. I must go write that all down before I forget.
Missing cutlery. So definitely been some metal thievery going on. Very suspicious. What happened with that order?
The only unusual thing I could think of has been happening is to dispose of the cutlery and silverware. I don't think it's a case of burglary.
Hey, what about you? Hello, friend.
Ah, this place serves the best seafood in town, so it does. I sailed the 7 seas, and this place tops them all. And now, I have had a belly full. I suppose I should be heading back. I gotta get back to work. Let's see, what time's Big Ben got? Ah, good. At least it's not the Banjak's clock face in view from here. That would have been just by luck. Especially seeing as how I'm, after losing my watch and everything, I really rely on the old clock tower by now.
Gosh, the missing hand of the clock is already inconveniencing people, it seems.
Exactly, which is why we need to be pushing on with the investigation, not sampling every dish on the menu.
So that person's lost their watch, but we found a watch in the clock tower. Kinda sus. Ah, that was absolutely delicious. I do believe I may be full.
Maybe. You just ate for 4.
Stop making out that I'm a glutton. You and Ernest shared the food too? Yes, and it was yummy.
Oh well. Anyway, we should be getting back to the investigation now.
Good idea, Shell. We simply have to recover the hand before Ambassador Faux de Farfar's visit tomorrow. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We've satisfied our appetites, yes. Now we've enjoyed the meal. There's something that must come before anything else. Dessert.
You want more?
Well, there's a nice looking cake shop further up the street. Yes, you're right, Ernest. I've admired the cakes through the window for too long. I've already made up my mind to pay the place a visit before long. This is the perfect excuse.
Oh, we're never going to find this hand in time.
It does seem like we are just, having lunch right now. Oh wait, Lipsky's got a patisserie? What the frick? The guy who mends the clocks? Smell that delicious sweet scent. Seeing all these tasty treats lined up before my eyes is making my tummy rumble.
You're hungry after that 10-course meal?
Huh, you know what they say, Shell. There's always room for dessert. Now let's investigate all the tempting offerings that they have on sale.
How about investigating the case?
Oh, I say, the patisserie chef looks awfully familiar. Do we know him from somewhere? Hello.
Look, we to take a little something on the tooth that I can't decide what.
Oh, not a serviceman from the clock tower. That's it. It's Mr. Lipsky again. So you run a cake shop as well as being a technician for the clock in Elizabeth Tower? You must be rather busy.
Of course I do not. I'm Alex Lipsky. Running this patisserie's my only job. You mistake me for my twin brother, Hans. He's working on Big Ben, not me.
Oh, I see. You have a twin. Well, that explains it. How extraordinary bumping into both of you on the same day. And how interesting that you've both gone into such different lines of work.
No, yes, well, at first. Maybe Baker and Technic look poles apart, but there's some similarities more similarities than you think.
Really? What kind of similarities?
We must both be good with our hands, and we have had skills to work with complicated things since we were young boys. Bratsy works with clocks, and I work with cakes. But we must both work with our heads and our hands in the same way.
It does sound like you've both chosen very difficult professions.
No, yes, anyway, we come in here to buy cakes, not to talk, I think. Please, take a look around and tell me what you want.
Thank you, we will. We'll have a good look around at everything. There's a teddy. What a strange place to find a big teddy bear like this. It's so sweet, isn't it? But then, it's a sweet shop, haha. That was terrible, Ernest.
Truly terrible.
Sorry. Anyway, I suppose it's just here as decoration, is it? No, Ernest, I mean, it was absolutely awful.
Truly awful.
Well, you'll just have to grin and bear it. Oh, wait a minute, though. There's something strange about this bear.
That's not a bear. That's one of my cakes.
Really? It's not a real bear? I had no idea. You can't tell at all. It's so realistic. It's everything in here one of your creations?
No. Well, yes. Everything you see in the shop is cake or pastry made to look like something from everyday life.
Well, I can see that you have a very rare talent, Mr. Lipsky.
It's my fun to see how much, like the real thing, I can make my creations. I use all different ingredients from all around the world to make things look exactly like life. At this moment, I experiment with wafer.
Well, your efforts are certainly paying off, Mr. Lipsky. These creations are capital.
Oh, well, yes, my customers like it. They want these cakes for presents for their friends and also for parties. Bear in mind, get it? Mostly made from wafer as well. Their bear is made mostly from wafer as well. And they're chocolate.
Wow, so impressed. Let's have more of a look around, miss. I did see a little... Aha. You've discovered the multicolored macaroon. It's a pride. It's a pride macaroon. Mr. Lipsky said that all the ornaments and decorations in the cake shop were cakes that he made, didn't he? Which presumably means that these flowers aren't real flowers, doesn't it? Yes, you're quite right, Ernest. On closer inspection, they're actually made of icing sugar or something. I wonder what they taste like. Miss Layton, no, you can't possibly take a bite out of such a beautifully made object.
Maybe you can't, but I can.
These pretty cupcakes, rose toppings. Look at these lovely buns and cakes, desperate to be eaten. Gosh, I kind of want like a little sweet now, I'm not gonna lie. Is there anything in here? The clock. Oh, the clock is a cake as well. That explains why the hands aren't turning. It is hard to tell, isn't it? I genuinely thought it was a real clock at first.
Dun dun dun. Coin.
Those shells are full of all marvellous ingredients Mr. Lipsky used for his baking. Look, it seems to be very complicated. Apparently even the slightest difference in the amount of sugar can result in total failure. No, yes, miss. You must have extremely good attention to detail, rather like what's required for this puzzle.
There's a puzzle?
Oh my god, chat, there's a puzzle. We're puzzling. Failing scales. Here are two sets of digital scales. Their displays are both broken in the same place, so the bottom left part of a number does not show up. For example, the number 6 would appear as 5. The sugar being weighed is showing up 1 gram heavier than it is... Wait. Hold the front door. Both broken in the same place, so the bottom left part of a number does not show up. For example, number 6 would appear as number 5. The sugar being weighed is showing up 1 gram heavier than it is on the left-hand scales. And 1 gram lighter than it is on the right-hand scales. What is the actual total number of grams of the sugar on both sets of scales? The sugar being weighed is showing up 1 gram heavier than it is on the left. 1 gram lighter than it is on the right. My brain. Wait, so... Okay, so if it was... Okay, it can't be at 8, can it? If it was... What's the 4 look like on the... Oh, yeah. 2. Man, this is very confusing. 1 gram heavier, 1 gram lighter. Because if it was like 8, 9, then... You know, if one of them was appearing as 8 and one of them was appearing as 9, but that's not 1 gram heavier and 1 gram lighter. So it would have to be 7 and 9 or whatever. Unless it shows up as 0. No, because that doesn't work either.
Because if it was 8, then it'd be missing. Then one of them would say 9. But the other one... I'm confused. So, 9. 8 shows us 9. 6 would show us 5. 4 would just show us 4. Wait, hang on, maybe that does work then. Okay, so if... No, but it doesn't show us 6, would it? Because it showed 5. Shit the bed. Okay, wait, so if it's 5... No, I don't know. I'm slightly confused by this. Am I overthinking it? I don't really get it. Maybe it's 6. It's short for 7 on 1. How would that work? I don't quite follow. Man, I'm very confused by this puzzle. Okay, so you've got 2 digital scales, and their displays are broken up by in the same place. The bottom part of the number doesn't show up. So 6 would appear as 5. The sugar being weighed is showing up 1 gram heavier than it is on the left scale, and 1 gram lighter than it is on the right-hand scale. So if it was... If the 1 gram lighter one was 5, the actual thing was 6, and the other thing was showing 7. For some reason. Why would it be showing 7? Doesn't make sense. Confused. Do I have a memo? Shouldn't there be a memo on this stuff? Okay, so hang on. So you got like... Like that would be 9. So if it was 8, but if it was 7, it wouldn't have any of the things anyway, so it doesn't really make sense. 8 would show as 9. 7 would be this. Oh, a bit of bollocks. I kind of fucked it. Like that. 6 would be 5. Because it wouldn't have the thing on it. And then 5 would still be 5. And 4 would be... Wait, 4. Would you go down like that? Is this how you do 4 on a thingy? I can't really remember. It's been a while. How you do 4? And 3 is still the same. Because it's... 2 is then the thing's missing and there'd just be a line on the bottom, which isn't really a number. And 1 would just be a little dash at the top with no bottom dash. I'm very confuzzled. I'm not gonna lie. Shame I can't draw on the actuals. Well, I sort of can. I think maybe you're misreading the puzzle. It doesn't say you're weighing the same amount of sugar on both scales. Sugar being weighed is showing up 1 gram heavier than it is on left-hand scale, and 1 gram lighter than it is on the right-hand scales. The total number of grams. Oh, you're right. I am misreading it. Okay. So it's showing up as 1 gram heavier. Okay, oh, you're right. Okay. Yes, that solves the puzzle for me. I was just misreading. I thought they both had to be the same number. It was like showing it differently for some reason. I was like really over-confusing the puzzle. Okay, so 6 would appear as 5, so that's like an easy one. Straight up, right? And then 8 appears as 9. So 8 and 6 is 14.
I have a feeling that perhaps...
Okay, you're right. Thank you, Trans. I was really overthinking it. I was like, how can it show up different? I was like, so okay, so it just shows up differently on both. But then, how can the middle number? Like, I was really confusing it then. The only 2 consecutive numbers that could be showing 6 showing as 5, 1 lighter, and 8 showing as 9, 1 heavier. Yeah, I know. I totally overthought it. I was confused. I thought they had to be the same weighing, and I was like, how the fuck does this even work? It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, bravo, miss.
I think a cake isn't in order to celebrate that victory. Sadly, though, I'll have to wait till after the investigation, I think. Okay, what about this girl? What's she doing?
Bo Bells, these cakes are simply divine, and so beautifully presented too. Alex really so talented. He can make me a cake in any shape you care to think of, you know. It looks so sumptuous. I can never decide what to buy. I think I have one of those. No, yes, or maybe. No, yes, when I come here, I always end up mimicking the charming way Alex speaks.
Okay, she didn't have any information for us, just trying to decide what cake she wants. Okay, I think we've clicked everything that we can. Apart from talking to him. Oh, a bell. Okay, never mind, there was a bell.
Have you made a decision?
Oh, it's so hard. Everything in here looks so tasty.
By the way, Mr. Lipsky, did you know that the hour hand and one of the clocks on the Elizabeth Tower has gone missing?
No. Yes, I know. Of course. My Bratsy's worried about this.
Yes, Han said he was hoping to have it repaired as soon as possible.
He cannot relax if the clocks aren't running as they should.
No, naturally, I understand how he feels. Wait, but how did he tell him if... So if he only noticed this morning, how did he tell Alex that it was broken?
Sus?
So what have you decided you'd like? Oh, I'm sorry, we were so busy admiring all your wonderful decorations. Yes, I think I'll go for some of your profiteroles, please.
No, yes. But you'll have to wait a short time if you don't mind. I always make my profiteroles fresh. I only put cream into cases when they're ordered, never before. That way, cases remain crisp like they should be.
Oh, I'm licking my lips already.
Good. I'll go to the kitchen and make some for you. Please wait here. Picked up a scent cat.
Actually, the rubbish bin there has caught my eye.
It could do with being empty, couldn't it? All the rubbish is spilling out. Yes, which seems out of place in such an elegant shop. It probably is a cake, yeah. It looks like it's mostly paper in there. Perhaps we should investigate. That's a lot of shreds of paper in the bin. It's a sketch of something. By the looks of it, I wonder what.
You can't tell with all the paper and all pieces like that.
No, we'll have to do something about that.
We're going to put the pieces together. This is classic detective work. A paper caper. There are some pieces of paper in the bin with something drawn on both sides. Put them back together as one sheet and work out what the pictures show. Press Alt A to pick up scrap paper, move it around the frame to get not to overlap any pieces, and note that you can't move the pieces that are already in position. You can flip scraps over by pressing L and R. Okay. So. Oh, we can also click on them. I think that sort of looks right there, but then those bits underneath. I think that goes there. This one must go. Beep. That's there. That goes there. Does this flip over then? Yeah, okay. So these two actually move along like that. This guy goes there. And this guy goes... That kind of looks like a clock hand, but a squid. Kind of weird. Clock hand squidge.
This is an interesting one.
Bam!
And that's how it's done.
Bum bum bada bum bum. Putting the pieces of the paper back together show a recipe for some bread in the shape of a squid. On the back is something that looks like a hand of a clock.
Oh, look. You can see what it is now.
Looks like some kind of recipe for squid bread, apparently.
Ooh, that sounds really unappetizing, even for me, and I'm a dog.
Look at the back, though. What's on the back?
There's something drawn on the back as well. Let's see.
It's a missing hand of the Elizabeth Clock Tower.
And there are instructions about how to make it too. It's a blueprint, miss.
What the devil is a blueprint of the hand of Big Ben doing in the rubbish bin of Alex Lipsky's patisserie? I think I'll keep hold of that particular piece of rubbish.
A cat stealing from a bin? Isn't that a bit of a cliche?
This could be true. This could be a vital clue, Shell. And I think it's safe to assume that it's no longer something Mr. Lipsky wants.
And here's the man himself, look.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your Lipsky special profiteroles.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, yes, thank you. I hope to see you again sometime.
I'm sure that you will. Goodbye for now. Good. Now, we take care of dessert. Time we headed back.
Finally, back to the matter at hand.
Okay, so kind of sus. He's got the clock hand blueprint, so did he take the clock? Sus. Sus. There's only one more piece to this puzzle, as it were.
Alright, Cat, where to next? You've done the restaurant and the cake shop. Please tell me you're full now.
Yes, I couldn't eat another thing. So let's carry on down Chancellor Lane. If we keep heading north, we'll arrive back at the office. Oh, I know what you're thinking, miss. We're stopping out for a quick strategy meeting, aren't we, to discuss our next move? Wrong. There's a lovely little bouquet shop, boutique shop, I misread. Next to the Layton Detective Agency. I thought we could have a peek.
Have a peek?
Boutique shop, miss.
Alright, that's enough, Cat. Get your mind back on a job. Come on, Ernest. Back me up here.
Well, if Miss Layton wants to find even more delightful clothes to wear, then I'm all for it, actually.
Oh, give me strength.
Come along, the boutique awaits. We do seem to have got slightly distracted. Okay, we're heading further down. But we did find some clues there, actually. Very convenient.
Well, here we are outside the Layton Detective Agency, so, where's this boutique shop? It's just next door, come along.
Are you really a detective? I'm starting to have my doubts.
Will it be open, do you think, miss? Perhaps it's closed for the day if it's just a small shop. You could be right, Ernest. There's only one way to find out.
It's to look at everything around. Swing our freshly... Whoa, look at all those 10 hint coins. What the heck? Oh my god, a cat. There's a lot of people about. There's a lot of people about. Any more hint coins? We did just find 10, so... Bling. You think we'd be hinted out. But we've got another little clock tower here anyway. There's the clock. We could see it. The clock face, you can see it from here. As its hour hand intact, look. Definitely just... When I move my mouse down, I definitely, like, whipped. Suspicious.
Oh, were you hoping to buy something in the Lucky Clover? Well, I was hoping to browse at least.
Of course you were, my dear.
It's run by a lady called Clover Price. She manages the place all on her own, you know. She stocks the most beautiful clothes, and hats and accessories are all delightful too. But since it's just her running the place, her opening hours are a bit hit and miss, like my streams. She's very lucky to be able to pick and choose when she works. She's really lucky, really is a lucky Clover.
We don't know anything about a cat. Keep your muzzle out of other people's business.
Cat. The cat's flying. Meow.
Oh, a little cat, it looks like a stray. Perhaps it's lost, don't you think? Poor mite. We might have to help it find its mother.
But we haven't helped Shirl find its parents, and he's been with us the whole time, and he's very upset about the whole thing. This is a ladder lottery. You need to add horizontal lines to it in order to reunite the little lost ones with their mothers. What is the minimum number of horizontal lines you need to add? Select the box to input your answer. For an explanation of how ladder lotteries work, press X. Menu underneath the puzzle. Oh. Select the answer. Okay. With ladder lotteries, you start from the top and follow the vertical line down to the bottom. When you hit a horizontal line, you must go along it. And when that hits the next vertical line, you start following that one down. Okay. Right. So if we did 1, 2 for bear, then bird would have to come back across, right? One, 2, 3, 4 to get over to here. The rabbit's got to go across 1. The monkey's got to go across 1. The bird doesn't need to go across, but it's going to have a cross one way and cross another way. But then, how would the bear get? Okay, right. So, for the wait, because we could do this. Okay. So we got the deer. So we go across. My bad. I had the wrong thing on. We go across, and then across, and the deer is home, right? Go bloop 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 bloop. But and the monkey can take that one across that way and go down, right? So that's fine. And then the rabbit can take that one across and go down, so that's fine. The burb no, maybe the bird needs to go across this way. And then down, and then back across. So maybe if we just put one more on here. Above this other one. So the bear comes down, it goes across, it goes down, and then it goes across, and then it's in. And the bird comes down, goes across here, comes down, goes across here, and it goes back. So that's how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it'll work, right? What about the bunny? Bunny comes down, goes across, goes down. Yeah. I think that works. 5. Zero, not 6, 5.
I have a feeling that perhaps...
Yeah!
Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Hell yeah. I'm glad we had the memo thing, otherwise I'd have been like, what the frick am I supposed to do here? Bam. Oh, they went the other way with the bird than the way I did it, but it still works. Same either way. Meow, meow. I don't think it was lost at all. I'm sure you're right, miss. It doesn't actually look like a kitten. I was worrying for nothing. It's Bob Brackett.
I think you'll find this place was empty until recently, but someone's set up a shop here now. Layton Detective Agency, it says on the sign. See? Open bracket. In other words, a snoop service, close bracket. Can't trust detectives if you ask me. They're as bad as the master criminals that are supposed to be investigating.
Well, you can trust the Layton name. The agency motto is any mystery solved. I make it my personal mission to get to the bottom of any and every conundrum that clients throw at me.
You're the detectives? Oh, Bob, you're such an idiot. Idiot, idiot, idiot.
It's alright. Please, feel free to come in for a consultation if there's anything we might be able to help with. It's a Banui. It's Benny. Sangrios famous Poponios. Special price just for you. See? Poponios. Poponios? I'm sure I've seen you before somewhere, loitering around suspiciously. I'm not suspicious, I'm Benny.
Anyone wearing that outfit like that is treated suspiciously.
Poponios are the special souvenirs from my homeland, Sangrillo. If you have a Poponio, they say you get good luck forever. They say all your dreams come true, and they say you'll be happy, you'll be eternally happy. Gosh, it sounds almost too good to be true. I think we'll have to decline, I'm afraid. We're in the middle of an important investigation at the moment. No, you don't say no. If you don't like my Poponios, how about a puzzle? I do like a puzzle. Okay, the colours of the paintings are representing the appearance of something. Apparently, one of the colours can be seen every day, but which is it? A is black, B is blue, and C is white. Choose one of them. The colours of the paintings are representing the appearance of something. Some puzzles are multiple choice. The answer buttons like A, B, C, or 1, 2, 3. Select an answer button to indicate your answer, and then press submit. Puzzle where you select multiple answers. Select each answer to push that answer down, then hit submit. See if you're right. Okay. A is black, B is blue, and C is white. So white is the clouds? Question mark. Blue is the sky. And black is the lampposts? Question mark. Right? But you're not always going to get blue sky and clouds, necessarily white clouds. So, but the black lampposts are always going to be there. So is it black? Or is black just supposed to be this guy's camera? I'm going with black.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Bam.
Puzzles are made for solving.
I got it. Paint colours are representing the appearance of the sky. Black is... Oh, okay. Black is the night sky. Blue is the sky on a clear day. White is the sky on a cloudy day. The colour can be seen every day, regardless of whether it's the black of the night sky. That was not what I was thinking, but you know what? It worked. I got it right. I got it right by fluke. Total accident. Whoopsie poopsie. Fantastic, you got it right. Well, I think that you should have a sangria poponio. Really? For free? For 2/3 of the normal price. Oh, no thank you. No? Oh. Why does nobody want to buy my poponios? Came such a long way from sangria to sell poponios all over the world. I was sure the Londoners would like them, but no one seems to show any interest at all. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Would you like to buy a poponio to cheer me up? No. Ah, doing business like this is not easy. Oh, no, he's trying. I'll sell him one day, I believe. Bing. The door won't budge. Looks like it's closed for the day after all. Oh, bother. Sorry, miss, but at least you can easily come again another day, seeing as how it's right next door to the office. Poponio these nuts. But I'm in the mood for shopping now. You think it's really closed? You don't think the owner will open it up for me?
You know when to give up, cat.
Dearie me, you young tearaways never look where you're going, do you? Sorry? Just look at the puddle at your feet. Oh goodness, you're right. My shoes would have been ruined. Thank you, madam. I'm very grateful.
Huh. Oh, don't mention it. Suede is terrible for getting wet, isn't it?
It's funny that there's only a puddle here and nowhere else. I wonder why.
There's nowhere for the water to drain away, of course.
That's the trouble. Speaking of which, there's a fun little conundrum I know about trains. If you've ever come across it before. Puzzles! This is places... We're not solving the main puzzle, but we're puzzling all the same. Here is some very complicated pipe work. If you turn on the correct 2 valves out of the 8 valves at the top, the water will flow out of all of the exit pipes at the bottom. If the pipe splits in 2, the water will flow both ways, but only in a downwards direction. Select a valve to open or close it and decide which pipes you should send the water down. Work out which 2 valves are the correct ones to get water to all the exit pipes. Okay, so... A gets us down here, here, and here. B gets us down 2, 3, 5, and 8, or whatever. D also does a bunch. Wait, can we click on them just to see what they do anyway? No. So, but A is the only one that's gonna get... Oh no, E can get into A. We need to click, do we need to 2 on? E can do this one, and this one. And D can do this one, and this one. But that's missing the second one, which C can do all the ones that D can do. So is it C and E? Oh no, because nothing can get to the second one. B maybe? B can get 2, 3, 5, and 8. I think maybe B and E might work. So B gets this one. Wait, should we get the thing up? So B gets this. it gets this one, it gets this one, and it gets this one, and E can do these two, and this one, and this one. So yeah, B and E. Breaking and entering. A little bit of light B and E.
This is an interesting one.
Bam.
And that's how it's done.
Nice. Bam. Wonderful, dearie me. I wish you could solve the problem of this puddle like you solved that puzzle. Well, there's always a puddle here after it rains. Ah, it did rain yesterday then. One of my neighbours said it was raining in the middle of the night, yes. I don't know what she was doing up, mind you. It sounds like it was just a passing shower or two, though. Rain in the middle of the night. Overnight rain. Okay, we've got all the bits of the puzzle. It's all gumming together. Wait a second. Hang on a second. What if... Okay, so what if the guy, the Mr. Lipsy, who Hans or whatever his name is, who fixes the clock, he took a piece of one of our hands home to his brother who was making a cake on it, and then he accidentally took the cake one back to the clock tower and put the cake one back on, and then the cake one got wet because it was raining, and it got stuck behind stuck to the minute hand, so it's actually still there, or it disintegrated in the rain, one or the other. So either it's stuck to the back of the minute hand, or it's disappeared, one or the other. How's that? We're solving the case. That's my theory. Aha! I've got it. I know what happened to the missing clock hand. You do? Indeed. This mystery is history. Oh, who did it then, miss? All in good time, Ernest. We have to call Inspector Hastings first. He'll want to hear this, of course. In fact... Ah, yes. I think the results of the forensic analysis should be ready by now. Ernest, could you trot over to Scotland Yard and pick up a copy of the results? You mean the analysis of the samples they took from the scene? Yeah, it's going to show it's cake. Yes, that's right. Once we have it, I'll explain everything. It's going to be like, oh, there's loads of cake on the floor.
It doesn't make any sense, Cat. Clock hands don't just go missing overnight.
Well, not necessarily. What if the hand melted during the night? That's a possibility.
No. Just no.
I wonder. Aha! Yes! The hand of the clock must have been an enormous wafer.
Now you're taking the biscuit.
Well, traces of a substance that could be wafer were found at the base of the clock tower.
Put me down. Tell me you're making this up, please.
The samples collected from the scene certainly could indicate a wafer-like material. It had me confused at first, but of course, wafer makes perfect sense.
Oh, yes. Wafer makes perfect sense for the kitty cat. But for the rest of us, who aren't crazy, it's a bit hard to swallow.
It's the truth that's crazy, not me. Because the truth is stranger than fiction.
Really?
It's highly probable that the culprit is someone used to cooking cakes and pastries on a grand scale.
Indeed.
In other words, a confectioner. We're looking for a master wafer maker.
That's what I said.
Oh, you again. What do you want now?
Man, I got these voices wrong when I did them.
Well, Mr. Lipsky, it's about the person responsible for the missing hour hand.
Eh?
It's you, isn't it?
What are you talking about? This is not fair. You can't pick on me. What evidence?
If it's evidence you want, how about this?
Bam.
It's drawing of hand.
I believe you made this, didn't you? As a plan for your brother, who had you make a giant clock hand out of wafer biscuit.
No.
I was not enough careful. Like idiot, I made stew. I dropped the hand. and it was broken. Now Ambassador is coming, and we are in pickle.
So you came up with the idea of a wafer hand to buy you some time?
No, yes. It was only thing I could think of. But my Bratzy is not to blame. It was all my idea. Bratzy, no. I thought a plan, not you. Quiet, Alex. I told you just follow what I say.
It's really very charming.
Huh?
Yeah?
The idea of a giant clock hand made of wafer. It's a wonderful notion.
Still, I did not tell truth. I made big mistake. Now, I don't know what me and my Bratzy can
Why don't you make
do.
another wafer hand and give it to the ambassador?
Oh, that's easy.
Easy?
Easy.
Yes, make another one. We'll present your wonderful wafer clock
That's what I
hand
said.
to the ambassador as a gift. What foreign dignitary wouldn't be delighted by a life-sized replica of a piece of one of Britain's most iconic landmarks?
Huh?
Huh? Oh my gosh.
Oh, you British, you know how to entertain, huh? Whatever may happen, you will never exit our hearts.
Oh no, Brexit. Oh no. You even Brexited in the video game in the past. So Ambassador Foda Farfar's visit went off like clockwork. Alert, alert, alert. And Britain's place as a friendly ally to its European neighbours was firmly re-established. Oh no. Matthew?
Oh, Miss Layton, you're amazing.
I can't believe it. That whole wafer thing. How wasn't that just a shaggy dog story?
Ah, but you see, Shirl, the truth is always stranger than fiction.
Yes, save my progress. Bam. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
How did you like the basket, Shirl? Hello. Was it comfortable sleeping in there?
Yeah, thanks, Ernest. Beat sleeping on the street, that's for sure, or worse. Anything to stay out the pound, or out of Battersea.
Well, if there's anything else at all you'd need, let me know. I hear you're homeless at the moment, Shirl. You're welcome to live here at the office for a while, if that would help.
Yes, that would be a big help. Memory loss is a real rough deal. I don't even know who I am or where I come from. Just suddenly found myself wandering the streets, that's the first thing I remember.
Until you spotted our flyers and decided to enlist the service of the best detectives in town. Yes, that was one of the leaflets I designed that you picked up, Shirl. Miss Layton had done absolutely no advertising at all since she set up here, you know. I decided to take matters into my own hands, although we still haven't had any business. Apart from a vagrant canine.
Oh, well, excuse me for merely being man's best friend.
Now, Shirl, I didn't say I was dissatisfied. In fact, I planned to use your doggedness to the full.
I would say dogginess.
You do? Ow, actually, maybe I don't want to know.
By having you do what dogs do best, using your nose, following the scent of a villain from the scene of a crime, for example. Oh, I say, Miss Layton, what a champion idea. Yes, Shirl can perform police dog duties with his heightened sense of smell. He'll be a wonderful asset to the agency.
I hate to rain on your parade, but this doggie's nose knows no noticeable smells at all.
Sorry, that was too many no's. Are you telling us that you can't smell anything?
Not exactly, I mean, I can smell things, but no better than a human can, I'd say.
Really? Oh, what a disappointment. I was thinking I might actually find a use for you.
Well, sorry to be such a letdown.
Never mind. I'm sure Shirl will prove useful in other ways. Oh, phone. Would you get that, would you, Shirl?
Why me?
Well, if you can't help sniff out the truth, then at least you can do is take phone calls for me.
I'm a dog.
I'll get it. Could be someone with a job for us. What can I set you working on, Shirl? You have to pay your way somehow. Cleaning a toilet, perhaps? Or filing? Oh, your paws prohibit so many tasks. Oh, I've got it. You could be the Layton Detective Agency mascot. We'll stand you on the prominent street corners touting for business.
Oh yeah? And I'll throw in a free massage as well.
Looks like Ernest is finished on the phone. That was Inspector Hastings from Scotland Yard, miss. Inspector Hastings? Did he have a new case for us? Murder, actually. A murder? A big case at last. Well, yes, except... Well, it seems it's not that simple. The inspector said it was probably a murder, but it might not have been a murder. But actually, it seems like probably is a murder. Maybe.
It's not that hard. Did someone get killed by someone else, or didn't they?
I don't know, but the inspector wants you to meet him at Scotland Yard immediately. A murder that might not be a murder, but probably is a murder, maybe. Well, it's certainly intriguing. I smell a mystery that needs unravelling. Oh, bother.
What's the matter with you?
It's the last day of the Riverside Festival, that's all. I'd rather hope to invite you to accompany me to watch the show this evening, Miss Layton. Oh yes, I forgot about the festival was on at the moment.
What kind of festival is it?
It's a London tradition. It takes place on the bank of the Thames. It's a hoot show, and there are street stalls serving food and drink and stage performances, and oh, it's all rather fun. It goes on for a whole week, but today is the last day, and the climactic finish of the festivities tonight will be the Riverside Show of Devotion.
Yeah, sounds like a real hoot.
Oh, it really is. Lots of young men and women who are in love line up on opposite banks of the Thames, face each other and declare their mutual love.
What, in front of everyone else?
Absolutely. They say that couples who declare their love at the Riverside Festival will find eternal happiness together, you see. Really? I had no idea about that part of the festival. It's jolly romantic, don't you think? I was hoping to escort Miss Layton so we could watch the show together, but now...
Didn't you say it happens every year? There's always next year, isn't there, Romeo?
Perhaps not, actually. Numbers have been dwindling in recent years, you see. There are rumours that it might abolish the festival altogether. This may very well be our last chance to experience it. I must admit, it does sound appealing. Really? The romance of it all gets you too, does it, miss? Oh, joy. Sorry, Ernest. It's the food and drink stalls you mentioned that piqued my interest.
Go by your hunger, not by your heart. You should be a dog.
Food at festivals always tastes better for some reason, don't you think? It's the atmosphere, I suppose. It's like when you get some chips from the chippy.
It's like when you eat somebody else's chips from the chippy. They've got chips and then you eat them.
Oh yes, I couldn't agree more. It's the sharing with someone special that really does it, isn't it? Yes, well, we mustn't keep Inspector Hastings waiting any longer, I suppose. Come along, you two. We need to pop over to Scotland Yard. Of course, miss.
Why do I need to come?
Because you need to earn your keep. You're getting free lodging here at my office, remember? Unless you prefer the street corner advertising we discussed before.
I'll grab my lead. Starting to think I picked the wrong agency here.
Seagulls seem to think so, exactly. The seagulls know what's up. Murder on the Thames. Oh my god. It's the Thames Pusher. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
So this is the famous Scotland Yard, is it? Not much of a yard. It's not in Scotland either. There's a dog who likes to open spaces. Both revelations are a bit of a disappointment. It's actually quite imposing, isn't it?
I'll say. Don't forget that the Metropolitan Police are responsible for keeping the peace across the entire city of London. This is a very special place, and not least because it's where Miss Layton and I first met. It's one of the most treasured memories. Such a fateful meeting, wasn't it, miss?
This is no time for reminiscing, Ernest. Inspector Hastings has a possible murder, or maybe not, he needs our help with. Come along, let's go in.
Oh, sorry, miss. Right you are.
Case coders. Oh, we can have a look around.
Where would we be without buses in London?
We'd probably have some horse-drawn carriages. Bling.
Scotland Yard's absolute icon of the city, isn't it? Such a dignified building.
No. I wouldn't want an office up there. I'll think upstairs.
A flag. Oh, I say, there's a puzzle hiding among the folds of that flag with a highly improbable place for a puzzle. Well spotted, Ernest. You quite often find puzzles where you least expect them. Now then, why don't you go have a go at solving this one, Ernest, seeing as it was you who found it.
Okay, a flag-based fraught fishing.
A shark is on the prowl at a popular fishing spot and is very hungry. You only have 3 pieces of bait to catch all the fish in the area. You can't afford to throw any bait too close to the shark, or it will notice and try to bite. Where should you throw your precious bait? The bait attracts all the fish, including any sharks, within a certain range of where you throw it. Of course, you can't throw bait directly on top of fish. That might hurt them. Okay, so we've got 3. So there's the shark. And we've got 3 bait. Oh, I see the range thing now. Right. So we do that one. And then we do this for that one. And then we do this for this one. No shark, all fish. Job done.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Bam.
And that's how it's done.
Bam. Smashed it. I did it, miss. I solved it. Ha, well done, Ernest. I'm impressed. Well, it wasn't easy, but it was worth it just to hear you say that, miss. My gosh. Stop simping on us, okay? Jeez.
Oh, you can see the clock tower from here. Look.
Do we want to talk to this chap? This Bobby? Oh, it's PCB again.
Hello, hello. What we have here? Catriel, Layton and Co, no less. Good to see you at the yard, ma'am. Inspector Hastings is investigating the latest case in a rather small team of officers. A select few, you might say. Huh. After your brilliant performance at Big Ben case, I'm not at all surprised to find you among them, ma'am.
Gosh, you've made quite a name for yourself already, miss. Yes, which means we have a lot work hard and solve this case too. I have expectations to live up to now. Yeah, last time we just solved it by going and getting some cake. Oh yes, I forgot to mention that we can return to the agency at any point, you know. Whenever you'd like to go back, just press X on the Layton Detective Agency button. I'll put details of all the cases on the pinboard so you can switch to investigating another case whenever you decide to do so. Or you could play around with the office feng shui, if you don't like how it's decorated at the moment. Oh my gosh, we could decorate the office? Whoa, hold on chat, another decorating of a house game? Suddenly we've turned into House Flipper. Dun dun dun! So that would be a way of going back to previous cases and finding any coins or solving any puzzles we might have missed. Yes, and for the less serious-minded Ernest, redecorating can be a nice change of pace. So of 11 puzzles so far, you earned yourself 2 decor dockets. Oh my gosh. Wait, Scotland Yard has a cafe in it? I need a drink, actually. All this talking and voice acting is hurting my throat. I need a drink. Something's not right. Oh, what is it, miss? Don't you think it's unusually quiet in here at the police headquarters, considering a murder has just been reported? Yes, I suppose you're right. I don't see many officers rushing about following leads or anything. Oh, look, there's Douglas Dirt, the reporter from the London Times. Ah, let's go and ask him if he knows anything. If anyone will know it's a reporter. Yeah, but don't give anything away.
Newspapers and magazines for the people waiting, eh? Where's the ideal hound?
Any... Bam! We found a coin. We went through their drawers. Stole a coin. You know, the huge. This is a reception desk, Shell. I mean, just in case you couldn't see from down there. Wow. Wow. Coin. Any of the coiners? Coin. Oh. I think members of the public are supposed to sign in here, but I never have. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the law.
Hello there. You're on the same train as me, I dare say. Oh, you've heard about the incident at the Riverside Festival, I presume. A murder, no less. What a dark world we live in.
So it was a murder, then?
Yes, probably. Or maybe not. It does seem likely. Then again...
Oh, I thought of all people you'd know, at least.
Well, the word on the street is it was a murder. The police haven't made a statement either way. Seems a bit odd, don't you think? A murder at London's biggest event should be front page news.
It looks like we're just gonna have to get the facts from the horse's mouth.
By horse, you mean Inspector Hastings? He passed through here not long hence. I pressed him to give me the lowdown, but he gave me the cold shoulder. I think he's probably still in his office.
Thanks for that. We'll go and find him.
No need to thank me. All I ask in return is a little dishing of any dirt you happen to pick up on. Anything at all will do. Anything at all.
Hello? Now then, where is the inspector? Oh look, there he is over there. Gosh, his face is black as thunder. This must be a terribly troublesome case. He always looks like that. Perhaps you find every case troublesome. Let's ask.
Let's maybe not ask that. Maybe not ask that.
You think there's something behind all those papers you're trying to cover up?
Yeah. Coin.
That's a comfortable chair for guests to sit in when they come visit the inspector. Yes, can we have a little sit down? I had to climb several staircases just to get here to your office. A clock.
This clock is absolutely spot on, isn't it? To the second.
Well, Shell, having accurate time references is a vital part of the investigative procedure. Quite right, Ernest. Police and detectives alike always must make sure they have the correct time.
Doodle-doodle-doo.
A matter of time. Uh-oh, another clock puzzle. An old clockmaker needs help setting time on these three clocks. The clocks each say different times. One says 4:05, one says 2:18, and the other says 3:05. One of the clocks is 32 minutes fast, another is 28 minutes slow, and one of them has stopped completely. Set them all to the correct time. Okay. Right. Okay, hang on then. Okay, so one of them's stopped, and then we've got to match two other ones by taking some time off and adding some time on. So if we take both the 05 ones, so one of them's 32 minutes fast, so if you go 4:05 minus 32 minutes is before 35, 4:33, or 3:33 even. So 3:33, and then if 3:05, if we actually 3:33, I think needs to be the time. 3:33. Does that work? And then the 2:18 one just stopped.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast.
Bam!
That was too easy.
See, Shell thought it was too easy. 3:33, definitely not evil number at all. Bam. 12 puzzles, got a decor docket. We need to go and decor.
Oh, jolly good, Shell. Well done. Are you in training to be a police dog by any chance?
Oh, sure, it's what I've always dreamt of, Pinstripes.
Surely Shell's in training to be a detective's dog, not a police dog. He's made a very promising start.
I give up.
Any more? Oh. We found a magnificent mustache. Excellent. Excellent, I do say. Coin. Okay, any more things in here? I think I've kind of... Oh, that was just the detective. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, the light. Okay, another coin. Bam, there was something else. Turns out. We clicked on this, right? Yeah. Okay, detective.
Oh, you're here, Cat. Good. I've been waiting for you to show up. Oh, I see you've got your usual entourage with you. We don't actually allow pets in the yard, but I'll turn a blind eye for now.
I hear there was an incident at the Riverside Festival.
Yeah, that's right. The festival's in full swing already. I was actually planning on taking my better half along tonight to watch the show, but now this has happened.
People are saying it's a murder, is that right?
Who told you that? Oh, it was me on the blower, wasn't it? But like I said, we don't know for sure.
What exactly did happen, Inspector?
Well, I'll tell you what I know so far. Early this morning, a man and a woman fell from opposite banks into the Thames and haven't been seen since. But it sounds like there was no accident. The man was pushed by someone.
Then it's clearly a murder.
The woman, on the other hand, chucked herself in.
Gosh, a murder and a suicide? You're not suggesting two events are unrelated, but just happened to occur at the same time coincidentally?
We haven't managed to ascertain yet whether they're unrelated or not. There's people trawling the river as we speak. We still haven't found either one of them. This is making my head hurt already.
On the phone before, you said it was probably a murder, but might not be a murder. What did you mean by that? Do you know anything about the victims at all?
According to our investigation so far, the girl was called Vic, and the bloke was called Tim. The last names are not forthcoming. Both of them lived on Chancellor Lane, it seems.
Well, blow me down with a feather. Everything seems to happen on our street.
Apparently, the pair was set to appear as part of the Riverside Show of Devotion tonight.
I wonder what's behind all this.
My job to find that out, Sunshine. Seems I was requested personally to handle the investigation, and not only that, I've been told not to involve too many officers. On the one hand, I'm flattered, but on the other, I'm flummoxed. Isn't not exactly much to go on, and I'm hampered by having so few officers at my disposal as well, which is partly why I asked you to come down here, Cat. You couldn't lend an hand, could you?
I see, so that's the situation. Tell me, who is it that asked specifically for you, Inspector?
I'm just on my way to see the person in question now, as it happens. Tag along. I'm led to believe I could find her down at the Guildhall.
Guildhall? You mean the town hall on Gresham Street?
Yep, that's the one. Come on, shake a leg.
Alright then, lead the way. Okay, guess that's where we're going. Oop. I need to get a drink.
So this is the Guildhall, is it? I can almost taste the history here.
It's bustling, isn't it? Oh, hello. Oh, especially considering the late hour.
It's the Riverside Festival, that's why it's keeping everyone busy.
So who's this person that asked you to handle the case then, Inspector?
That would be the Mayor of London herself, Miss Pippa Loweninda. My gosh, she's got such a difficult name to say. Lowenida.
Oh, yes, I've seen her pictures in the papers. Very sharp-looking young woman. They say she's really been shaking things up since she took office. She sounds like a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, she might be, but she doesn't help us find her. Where in this rabbit warren do you suppose she's hiding?
Why don't we ask that woman over there? We could do, or we could look around for clues. And by clues, I mean hint coins. We haven't used any since my disastrous start, though. We've been kind of alright. It's a very stately building, isn't it? Just right for a city with such history and tradition as London. Oh my gosh, it's the runner. She's back. She's still running. Guildhall, it says here on the plaque. But at least we know we're in the right place. Coin. Okay. Must be something else to click on here. Well, we can look up a lot. Okay, hang on, let's ask. It's Gudrun. Oh, hi there. 1-2, 1-2. How are you doing?
London's such a great city. I found so many puzzles while I've been running around, and I do love puzzles. Look, I came across this one just now. Okay, we got another puzzle. And you should have one. Sports matches. Oh no, it's the match puzzle. The match is lined up to show the number 3706. By taking away one match, you could spell out the name of a sport. What sport is it? It's golf, and you gotta take away this one. It's upside down. Golf. So if you turn it upside down, you've got on the right is a G, and then there's an O, and then there's an L, and then there's an E. So if you take away a match, it's golf.
This is an interesting one.
Bam.
Puzzles are made for solving.
Bam. I could see it immediately. All of those word games have come in. Suddenly they've paid off. Golf. That was fun, thanks. Oh, you're very welcome. Great exercise for the brain, huh? Hey, if you want to come for a run with me as well? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure I could keep up with all the 1-2s. I think I'll have to pass, sorry. 1, 2, 1, 2. Excuse me, would you point us in the direction of Mayor Loanida's office, please? The mayor. She's probably in her chamber. I think so, anyway. Probably.
That's really makes us believe you know what you're talking about.
I'm Miss Loanida's secretary, Hessie Tate. Pleased to meet you. Did you need to see the mayor about something? She's extremely busy today. I'm not sure she'll have the time to fit in any unscheduled appointments. I didn't realise the mayor had so much to do. Oh, well, Miss Loanida is a very dedicated individual. I'm sure you all know she's taken upon herself to totally revolutionise the way the city is, well, governed. At present, she's pushing forward her plans for environmental projects as well as welfare reforms. Golly, certainly does sound like she keeps herself busy. Yes, and of course now, it's the festival as well. Is the mayor personally involved in running the festival then? I've gone slightly Australian now with Ernest. I don't know what's happened. Well, definitely. Mayor Loanida goes to extreme lengths to ensure the festival's success. Every year she plans a great deal of events, and she's always present on the site to oversee the setting up of any other arrangements. And this year's festival is on a larger scale than last year's, so it's all hands on deck around here. Hello. Oh, well, I'm very sorry to be disturbing you at such an obviously busy time, but could you just tell us where the mayor's office is? Oh, I've gone slightly Australian, you see. I don't know what's happened. Oh, no, I've got slightly New Zealandy a bit as well. That's a bit of a mix. Of course. It's just inside and up the stairs. Good day to you now. This mayor sounds awfully busy. I wonder if she'll agree to meet us. Well, it was her who asked the inspector to investigate, so I think she'd make time. But let's go and see. Bloop, 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 bloop. To the mayor's office. We're breaking in.
Loanida. Oh, that's her over there.
Good, let's go and talk to her then. Oh, hang on, let's see if she's got any very nice fancy chairs she's got in here. And there's something. A mysterious mask. Dun dun dun. Okay, I bet she's now the evil, and the mysterious mask is a clue back to an old Professor Layton game. Bum bum bum. Mayor looks to be very studious. Look at all these texts about administration and government. Coin. Coin. Any more coiners? I think I've kind of checked everything else. Okay.
Matt Lowenide, I'm sorry to bother you when you're so busy. Inspector Hastings, CID.
Ah, Inspector. I am pleased to finally meet you in person, and your colleagues are...
Oh yes, these three, well, these two and the dog, are from Layton Detective Agency.
The Layton Detective Agency?
That's right, I've enlisted their help for this case. Miss Layton's proven herself an extremely capable crime solver. Only the other day she helped us solve a very difficult case for us. She did.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mayor Lowenida. Catriel Layton at your service. Feel free to call me Cat if you prefer, or Catriel. I don't really mind. And I'm Miss Layton's loyal assistant, Ernest Greaves. Hello, Ernest. And your dog? Is she also part of the Layton team? Absolutely. Although she is a he. Shell performs police dog duties for us. He's indispensable to the work we do.
She? She?
Well, that's good to hear, because the success or failure of the Riverside Festival really hinges on the resolution of this case. In fact, I hope you won't take offense, but I just like to see your skills in action by having you solve this little puzzle. Boy meets girl. Boy meets girl. Girl realizes that she no like boy. Girl meets girl. Boy realize he don't like girl. Boy meets boy. Happy days. A boy and a girl lost in a maze guide them each in turn along the path until they meet. Switch between controlling the boy or the girl using left and right and move them using directional buttons. When you tread on a switch on the ground, any gates matching flowers elsewhere will open up in the maze. Right. Okay. Right. Okay, let's start again. Let's go to red. And then red. Nope, not red. Oopsie. Okay, and then we come along and we open this. And then we come down and they meet. Hooray! I got debated by the yellow one at the start.
Should do it, I think.
Can't believe it.
And that's how it's done.
Bam. Job done. Well, that's very impressive, I must say. Your puzzle-solving skills are abundantly clear. I feel confident I can trust the Riverside Festival case to you now. Oh yes, Miss Lowenida, you can count on us. There are a number of troubling points about this case, most notably the stark resemblance to the legend of the Thames. I'm not aware of the legend of the Thames, I'm afraid. I seem to recall hearing something like that before, but I forget the details. Allow me to explain. The tale goes like this. Long ago, a young man and woman each from a distinguished London household fell in love with one another. However, the two families were enemies, so the couple's love was forbidden. They were forced to arrange clandestine meetings every night, each coming as close to the other as they could on opposite banks of the river. The woman's father learnt of their activities and arranged one stormy night for her lover to be pushed into the river. What a stinker! The current was too strong for the man, and he was swept away to his death. Witnessing her lover's tragic end, the woman was heartbroken and threw herself into the river as well, ending her own life. I see. It's said that the couple's bodies were found days later, locked in an embrace. From then on, the ghosts of the couple were believed to draw young lovers to the river on clear starlit nights as they lamented their tragic fate. So to appease the uneasy souls, the departed lovers, a festival was established. And that's the origin of the current Riverside Festival, I presume. That's right. It's a terribly sad story, but in the end the couple were reunited in love, which is what led to the belief that gazing at your love across the Thames would bless your relationship with good luck. Oh yeah, I see the idea behind the Riverside Festival show devotion, which is happening tonight, of course, but what an extraordinary similarity between the legend and the case we're currently investigating. Yes, either incredibly coincidence or someone contrived to mimic the legend on purpose. Interesting. It's a terrible shame that such a dreadful crime has sullied the festival. So many Londoners have been looking forward to it. We must get to the bottom of it at once so the people's minds can be put at rest.
I was told you'd asked for me to lead this investigation using a small team of officers, Miss Lowenida. I don't understand why I wouldn't want the old force working on it if it's important to get resolved quickly.
Yes, the problem is a great many members of the public are present at the scene because of the festival. We send swathes of police, swaths, will utterly destroy the atmosphere. After all, we're not even sure it's a murder or an accident, or a suicide that we're dealing with. I should like to avoid alarming the public by keeping the investigation as low-key as possible.
Oh, I see. Still.
Inspector Hastings, everyone tells me what a talented officer you are.
They do?
Yes, I hear you're dedicated and passionate about your work. One of the most admired detectives in Scotland Yard, I believe. Which is why I know I can rely on you to carry out this investigation swiftly and discreetly. Kind of beautiful to see a Japanese view of England for a change. Yeah, true.
Well, I don't know what to say. After such high praise, I could hardly turn you down, can I?
Thank you, Inspector. I'm grateful to you too, Miss Layton, for your assistant. I'm afraid I'm rather busy. In the show of devotion tonight, the mayor must always make a speech.
Of course, yes. We'll let you get on.
Thank you. The festival is very close to my heart, and I hope you'll get results soon.
You just leave it to me, Miss Lowenida.
The idea of the festival is to appease ancient spirits. Of course, universal, true. One of the most admired detectives at Scotland Yard. He's certainly dedicated and passionate about his job, but there's something of an overstatement, isn't it?
Just a bit.
Shh, he'll hear you, Miss Layton. Right, off we should pop back to the old Guildhall outside bit. I do need a drink. Okay, one sec, everybody. I'm just gonna get a drink, otherwise my throat's gonna die. Good day. Ooh. Puzzle times.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, voiced.
Hmm?
You're that so-called detective who thinks you solve cases with gut feelings and instinct, aren't you?
Well,
Do I know you?
I'm Emiliana Perfetti, forensic analyst and profiling expert. Unlike some people, I base my deductions on hard evidence. Facts and figures.
I see.
Well, that all sounds very impressive.
Yeah, impressively stuck up.
Anyway, I'm investigating this case. To be perfectly honest, your involvement is a headache I could do without. You should just leave it to the professionals.
Well, as long as the case is solved in the end, does it matter if it's facts or fortuity that get you there? There's no doubt in my mind that I'll solve this mystery.
Oh?
So, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. If you call rolling dice and drawing tarot cards work.
Catherine Layton. Just because you're Professor Layton's daughter. Va bene. We'll see how far your methods get you.
Strangely suspicious evil woman.
Who was that woman, Inspector Hastings?
She's a profiler. Pretty well respected down at the yard. Emiliana Perfetti's her name. Or we like to call her Perfect Perfetti.
A profiler? You mean someone who analyzes criminals and their motives?
Something like that. Profiling is all about evaluating physical evidence and reconstructing crime scenes and the like. Perfetti's got a real knack for figuring out details about crimes by gathering a ton of information from crime scenes and analysing everything she finds. She helped crack a number of cases that have had everyone else stumped.
Sounds like she's a very talented lady.
Yeah, and if we don't pull our claws out, she's going to steal our thunder and solve this case before we do.
You're right, Shell. While we're building our reputation, we could really do with solving high-profile cases like this ourselves.
Well, I'm going to head back to the yard and see how the investigation's progressing. What about you?
I think we'll start by heading to the river where the incident took place.
Alright, well, thanks, Kat. This isn't just about pleasing the mayor, of course. It's about allowing Londoners to enjoy the festival.
I hear you loud and clear, Inspector, so we'll be running along. Running? I get it, because the running lady's here.
True.
My hair is back. We're on the move. Da-la-la-la-la. So this is where the festivities take place, is it? And there's more going on than I expected, actually. Oh look, ice cream.
Later.
Yes, alright, Shell. I was only joking. The investigation comes first, I know. Oh, freshly baked muffins. Just smell that.
Joking, were you? Really?
You wouldn't know anything about, you wouldn't know anything had happened, would you? Everyone seems to be having a jolly good time. It's all evidence-based, like statistically left-handed people are evil and rude, so we're looking for rude suspects. Exactly. Left-handed suspects. Dun dun dun. If our reporter friend Douglas Dirt is to be believed, the Republic are well aware of the incidents. It's true. It is true. Perhaps we should talk to a few members of the public while we're here and see if we can learn anything new. Puzzle. Oh, it's a stage show soundtrack. Ah, something. What's about? Coin. Oh wait, there's definitely something else. Radio festival lights dance in the water is quite enchanting. It is quite enchanting. Enchantment. Bam, hint coin. Enchantment. Do love me some hint coins. Oh. Aha, I thought I saw something sparkling here. It's a puzzle. Oh yes, how funny. I thought it was some kind of decoration. I bet it'll sparkle even more brightly once we've solved it. Puzzles. Cozy up with the chicks. Use the 3 enclosures to make a bed for the chicks. Press and hold to pick up an enclosure. Position the enclosure so that all of the chicks are contained. I see. I think I see at least. Like that?
This is an interesting one.
Bam.
And that's how it's done.
Bam
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Speedrun that one. Easy peasy. There, I was right. It's sparkling so much more brightly now that I found its solution. Oh yes, miss, you make everything sparkle more brightly. Oh my gosh, Ernest, stop crushing on us so hard, okay? We're all about doing the detectiving. We're not about detectiving our own heart. You know? We've got crimes to solve. That's the London Bridge, isn't it? The one that's falling down? This game is especially Vizzy coded, do you think? Sean Butchin. Oh, because he's got a butt chin. Is that why?
Have you heard the rumours about what's happened this month? They say something was shoved into the river, and a lass chucked herself in on the other bank. It's just like the legend of the Thames, so it is. I used to sing sea shanties about it when I was just a lad. Now I'm here. I just found out about something called the Riverside Show of Devotion going off this evening. Sad about the missing couple and everything, but still want to enjoy the show.
Kids.
Oh wow, oh wow. This is the Riverside Festival? I can't believe it, this is the best.
I know, isn't it? It's just the best. I suppose it is the most famous festival in London, mind you.
I heard it was really boring though, but look at all these people here. Coming here was the best idea, Benji.
I really wanted us to take part in the show of devotion tonight, but apparently you have to apply in advance.
Oh no, really? But I want everyone to see how in love we are.
Feels rather like a tragic instance of actually attracted more people down here.
Sus?
That's why the mayor wanted us to investigate, because it didn't actually happen, and the mayor was just trying to create some buzz about the festival and make more people come down so that she could show this festival as a success and pat herself on the back. I figured her out. Is it always something? Because apparently the festival was going downhill or whatever. It was always something of a low-key affair before the Riverside Festival. Perhaps not very many people were ever really aware of it. So it seems that since people got wind of the incidents, they decided to come down here and see what the festival is all about.
Well, that's poor taste, that is.
Well, it's the way of the world, Charles. It's only when things make the headlines for whatever reason that people realise what they're missing. Much like how all these people are in the presence of a great detective at this very moment, but they have no idea.
I'm sure your name will be in the papers soon, Miss Layton, don't you worry.
Yes, hopefully. Anyway, still haven't found out anything more besides incidents, have we? No, there are so many people here for the festival, but no one seems to have actually seen what happened. Well, let's not forget the incidents took place on both banks of the river. Should go investigate the other side as well. Come along, you two. Coming, miss. Bloop. Okay, we've got to head over there now. I think we've clicked everything here, right? I think so. Some detectives, look. Those detective-looking ass detectives. La 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 la. So this is where the missing woman threw herself in the river then?
It's dead quiet on this bank compared to the other side where the festival's happening.
Yes, but there are actually still plenty of passers-by. Somebody may have seen something.
But how will we ever find them?
We certainly won't find anything unless we start asking people some questions. Or we could look for clues. 3 fashion farthings. Do you want to change our outfit again? Those lights flanking the Thames are jolly pretty, aren't they? Indubitably. Coin. Cat. Coin. Bench. Have a nice little lie down, a nice little rest on the bench. Oh, I saw something. Was it just the light thing again? I think so. Come on, there must be another little coin somewhere. Oh my god, so many. 10 hint coins. Man, we're hint coined. We've got so many now. We took fancy to impress our plucky assistant. Do we need to impress him? Meow.
That's it. Pierce my eardrums, why don't you? Is that a puzzle he's pouring?
Oh, I wonder what sort of puzzle a cat would be playing with.
Yeah, cat with a puzzle. Never seen that before. Alright, Pinstripes, I'll show you how it's done.
Bringing up the rear. After 5 friends arrive at an arranged meeting place, they each describe what they could see ahead of them on the way. Here's what they all say. A said, I could see C because we were walking together. And B said, I could see a few people ahead of me. D says, C says D was walking in front of A. D says, I didn't see anyone. And E says, B was walking behind C. Okay. Nobody overtook anyone else on the way who arrived last. I think E did, right? Because E could see that B was walking, so I think A and C were like at the same sort of place or whatever. Maybe C was, and they were all behind D, and D didn't see anyone, so they were at the front. And then B could see a few people ahead of them, so they were behind. And then we know that they were behind C, so that E must have been at the back to see all of that happen. So, E.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. They do call
Nice.
me Sherlock,
Smashed it.
nothing.
Easy peasy. There, done it. I wonder where this buggy got that puzzle from in the first place.
Meow, meow, meow. Good evening, sir. What have you caught anything?
Oh, wait, hang on. Are you alright? Well, a fellow night fisherman, are you? What have I caught, you ask? Well, let me see. Fish. Yeah, I caught fish.
Oh, dearie me, I'm not sure we're going to have much luck with this chap. We're investigating an incident that occurred here earlier today. Do you know anything about it?
Incident? What incident? Oh, you mean that incident?
Oh, I've lost the accent now. So you know about it? A woman who fell in the river?
Are you alright? Well, I know about it. I saw it. Saw it with my own 2 eyes, I did.
Bingo, an eyewitness straight off the bat.
Well, that is fishy.
Could you tell us what you saw, please?
What you saw me?
Yes, you just said you saw what took place with your own eyes.
Yeah, of course. The place. Yes, I saw them alright. Although it's unusual to see place here, so I thought it might have been soul.
No, not fish. We're talking about the woman who fell in the river.
A woman, you say? In the river? Oh, do you know, I think I might have seen something like that. Or did I? Oh, make your mind up, old man. Holy mackerel, your dog made me jump with something with that odd-sounding bark. But actually, it's made me remember something.
Really?
It was this morning, early. The sun wasn't quite up yet, and I was here fishing as usual. Anyway, nothing were biting, and I was just gazing over the opposite bank absent-mindedly when it happened. I could make out a fellow standing there, and another figure appeared behind him and shoved him in.
What happened to the man who fell in?
Well, I didn't see him thrashing about or anything. He just vanished. I don't know if he went under straight away or if he just washed downstream or what. But whoever did it just ran off, just like that, without a second glance.
It is a murder then, no doubt about it. There's more to this case though, Ernest. Carry on please, sir. What else can you tell us?
Well, before I even had time to be surprised, a woman on this side fell in the river, just threw herself in as well.
Are you certain about that? She definitely threw herself in?
Well, dead certain. Got memory I got a memory, a great memory, me. Says who? Well, she was a young woman. She was standing not far from me. She looked down in the water with a sad look in her eyes. I never expected her to jump in. And it was the same with her. She just disappeared straight away. When she hit the water, I never saw her again. Someone must have called old Bill, because they were here not long after. I don't think they found her, though.
Well, the woman really did throw herself in. It was a suicide, then. Did you get a look at whoever it was who pushed the man on the other side of the bank, sir?
Oh, I saw him all right, yeah. But I couldn't really tell you what they looked like. The river's wide here, see? It's fairly old distance to make out anything distinguishing features or such like.
So you couldn't see the culprit's face then?
Sorry, not at all, no. I couldn't even guess at the person's height, let alone describe their face.
I see. Well, if you've given us a very valuable statement, sir. Thank you. You've been a real help.
Eel? Oh, have you spotted one? Don't worry, I'll grab the bait and we'll hook them together.
No, it's alright. Thank you again for your time. Goodbye now. The opposite bank's not too far away. The opposite bank's too far away for our fisherman friend to have made out faces of the people responsible for pushing the victim into the river. Aha! I've had an idea. Ernest, could you sprint over there to the other side of the river now?
Just sprint over? That's the best part of a mile. He's not your dog's body, cat.
Oh, I don't mind.
Eh? You don't mind?
Of course not. I'd be delighted to do it.
Delighted to? Are you barking? What are you grinning like that for?
Have you forgotten the legend? When you gaze at each other from opposite sides of the Thames, your love will... I mean, never mind. I'll be on my way. Can't believe it. As quickly as you can, please, Ernest.
Oh, that's a bad case of puppy love.
Well, that was a long way. Now then, Miss Layton should be just over... Yes, there she is. Yoo-hoo! Miss Layton! Oh my god, Ernest is going to get pushed in. The other bank is certainly a long way off. I can't make out Ernest's face from here. The old fisherman was right, it seems.
Aren't you going to wave back? That little tyke's going to wave his arm off in a minute.
It looks like the witness statements aren't going to help us identify the culprit, or to find other avenues.
You're not hearing me at all, are you? Poor pup. Throw him a bone, cat.
See, she's just...
Two people killed in exactly the same way as the legend.
Can you see him? I can't see him.
There's no such thing as coincidence.
Oh, he's back.
Hey.
Oh gosh, I've lost his accent as well. Hello. Oh, I'm back. Eh? I was just waving and did you see me, miss? No. You didn't? Well, I was deep in thought, Ernest. Oh, I see. Oh, that sprint must be catching up with me. I feel shattered all of a sudden.
Don't be disheartened, Pinstripes. The road to true love is never easy, they say.
Ernest, there's no time to catch your breath, I'm afraid. We have to find out more about the victims now. Both the man who was pushed and the woman who threw herself in were residents of Chancellor Lane, according to what Inspector Hastings told us. So let's head back there and see if we can find anything out that might be useful. Okay. Okay, we've got a piece of the puzzle. An arm. Death mimicking legend, indeed. Something's definitely afoot. It's definitely afoot right now. Wait, let's have a look at our mini episodes. Each time you solve a case, a new case code will be added to the list out. Now that case has been solved, you can view the clue description in the case file. In the wardrobe, we've got 7 farthings, so if we wanted to change our nighttime outfit into something else, we could definitely do that. Or we could save up and get some for Shirl still, if we wanted, because we need 15. It's a lot. It's a lot to get Shirl in an outfit, you see. Oh my god, wait! Cardinal Cape Coat. Where the hell is Carmen? San Diego. Suddenly, if we had like this sort of hat with this coat, we could Carmen San Diego it up. But we're not allowed.
I don't know. I think we'll wait for now. We'll wait. We've got all our random bits and bobs. Apparently there's 40 bits and bobs, possibly. Right. Let's head back. Are we doing anything? Oh, we're heading back to Chancellor Lane. We're on the move. It's a rather funny coincidence that both the man and woman lived here on Chancellor Lane. You could say they were our neighbours, but I don't recall ever having seen either of them before. It's not like we've been on Chancellor Lane long, is it? I'm sure we wouldn't recognise the majority of our neighbours. Anyway, let's see if anyone else on the street has some information for us. Oh no, we're going to end up getting some food again. Ah, ciao bella, signorina. I've been waiting expectantly for you to visit again. I've suddenly gone... My Italian has turned into a bit of a count again. I'm sure Miss Layton doesn't appreciate your overly familiar tone. How kind of you, and good evening. Actually, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. Have you heard about the couple who went missing on the Thames this morning? Of course. Vic and Tim are both regular customers of ours. I see. They come here to go on dates, you mean? No, they've always come as with friends. I don't think I've ever seen them here on their own as a couple. Really? Well, thank you for your time. You aren't dining with us today, Signorina? Such a shame. Oh, don't be a stranger. Ciao, ciao. Good evening, madam. I wonder if you might spare us a minute to answer some questions. Yes, what's it about? Have you heard of the couple who lived here on Chancellor Lane that went missing this morning after falling in the Thames? Vic and Tim, you mean? Yes, I heard. It's so awful. Do you know them personally? Oh, yes, they're very well known around here. They were both performers, you see. They love the limelight, those two, like this. Oh shit, they were performers. Okay. There is a silhouette of someone standing on a pitch-black stage. They're waiting for the lights to come on so they can dazzle the audience. Can you light up the whole stage using only 4 spotlights? The lights change direction if they hit a mirror. Select a light to switch it on or off and illuminate every single square with spotlights. I see. Okay, that one seems quite useful. Okay. How many lights do I need to do? Like that. Bam.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Thank goodness I got that right.
Okay. Well done. I can't remember her voice while I've lost it. You solved it. You're very good, aren't you? Can you tell me more about the couple in question now? Yes, Vic and Tim are both star performers in the musical theatre. They're both actors, you mean? Yes, and very talented singers and dancers that have I don't know what that means. Stage presence only natural performers possess. It's a terrible blow for the West End, this. It's a suggestion that Tim was pushed. Can't imitate. Oh, okay. Do you think it's possible for someone to borrow him a grudge? Tim? I can't imagine so. He's such a mild-mannered fellow. Inimitatable. Okay. It was very hard to read. My brain melted. And I saw Vic just yesterday. She didn't seem any different to normal. I just can't believe she would have thrown herself into the river. Really? You saw her just yesterday? That's right. At Lipsky's Patisserie.
Vic absolutely adores the cakes there. Can't bear it when I think of Vic's face lighting up with the prospect of one of Alex's cakes. I have to believe they're both alright. They'll be found soon, surely. They'll just pop up again somewhere, won't they? Let's hope so. Well, thank you for your time, madam. Oh, you're welcome. Just keep praying for a miracle. Yes. Someone was so excited about a cake only a day earlier would have thrown themselves in the river the following day.
Well, it could have been a final farewell to treat yourself.
Of course, it couldn't. No matter how depressed you were, delicious cake would always put you in a brighter frame of mind.
Not everyone thinks like you do, Cat, thank goodness.
Well, at least we've ascertained that Vic paid a visit to Lipsky's yesterday. Perhaps Alex might know something useful. Yes, you're right, Ernest. We should go there at once and see what we can glean. He still has some cake he sold Vic yesterday. We'll obviously have to sample it.
How do you know you're going to say that?
Typical. Would you like some cake? Bam. Okay. Maybe they were... Okay, I still think I'm right. I think the mayor hired them to put on a show to make it look like they've thrown themselves in so that she could get people to basically, you know, imitate the sort of legend to get more people to go to the festival, because the festival wasn't doing very well and it was going to get shut down. That's still my prevailing theory at the moment. Until such time as new evidence... It's a classic scheme, exactly. Until such time as new evidence presents itself.
Un moment, por favor. Un momento, por favor, signorina.
Oh, hello again. What can I do for you, my favourite waiter?
I have a small problem I was hoping you could help me with. You see, recently we have started to offer dinners as a special ideal meal service at the restaurant. They tell diners, sorry. They tell us what they like, and we create them a perfect assortment of dishes for them. But it isn't going so well.
Huh. Dare we inquire as to why?
Oh well, our chef is a world-class cook, but he isn't so good at understanding what the customers want. But with your powers of deduction, Senorina, we could devise the perfect menu for any of our diners. After all, you are a detective. It is your business to work things out about people, no?
I see. I think it sounds fascinating. Oh, Miss Layton, you're so good. Everyone, too good, really.
Jump head first, why don't you, Cat?
Now you'll find the ideal meal minigame in Cat's bag. See if you could put together the perfect combination of dishes to match each of the diner's particularities. And you up for the challenge, can you find an ideal meal for every diner? A minigame? Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at this bad boy. In this game, you must come up with ideal meals satisfying all the exacting requirements of particular diners. You must magic up the perfect melange of dishes to serve the hors d'oeuvre, soup and main and sweet courses. For each course, select the dish you think would best suit the diner in question. You can interview friends and colleagues of the diners to gain useful insights into their preferences. Once you've picked something for all of the 4 courses, select serve. There are 3 possible outcomes: abject failure, something edible, or an ideal meal. Aim high. If you're unsuccessful, take note of what the diner says. Could be a useful hint for rethinking the menu. You solve certain puzzles in the game. You acquire new recipes to include in your menus. Bon chance for bon appétit. Okay, well, I feel like... What sort of meal are you looking for?
No, yes, I want beautiful food. Everything prepared down to the last detail. Dishes must inspire my baking mind.
Leave it to me, Alex. I'll devise a menu that will blow your socks off. Okay, so what if we don't have a ton of options. So it's beautiful food. Like this canapé. What about let's interview some people first.
Bratty likes food on a plate that is looking beautiful. He cares about the appearance of dish.
Okay, that's what we got before. Yeah. When I think about it, Alex never orders spicy or strong flavoured food. He says he doesn't want to dull his sensitive taste buds. Okay.
I think this canapes, they look nice, right? The soup, it's gotta look nice, right? Fresh looking, made from green asparagus. Sophisticated miso seasoned crab meat and egg soup. That sounds like it's got a bit of a pureed pumpkin and yogurt. Well, that's spicy, so we don't want that. Skillful knife work creates a divine looking dish from this whole fish. Okay, so it's gotta be that guy, right? Asians are clear jelly with a vibrant fish-shaped jelly pieces inside. That sounds very exciting. I think it's got to go with that. A lot of fish things. Are we sure about the soup, though? I'm not sure what to do with the soup. I think this looks more interesting, but because it's seasoned, I don't know if we'd go for it. Maybe I'll leave that and see what happens. I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Here it is then, your ideal meal. I'm licking my lips in anticipation, Miss Layton. Ding! This is an excellent meal. You've given me an idea for new things I can cook in a patisserie. Thank you, you're a clever woman. Ha, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Alex. Super. No, yes, I enjoyed it very much, but I think I can enjoy it more with some small changes. Oh no! He said it was super, but I want... Also, you wanted some small changes, apparently. Sus. Sus? Anyway, let's head. We got back to talk to him about the actual thing now, instead of a random other bit. That smell. And look, these biscuits are fresh out of the oven.
She's like a little puppy when she comes in here.
I adore it when she becomes so excitable.
We're never going to get anywhere with this pair.
Oh, Alex's brother Hans is here too. Perfect, we can ask them both if they have any information. Hello, Detective.
Hello, Detective. Oh, fuck, I've lost the voice already. I just talked to them a second ago. Hey, it's me. Hello, Detective. Welcome. You could buy some of my wonderful cakes.
Yes.
No.
Oh, no. Actually, we're investigating a case, and I was wondering if you might have some information that could be relevant.
This is in reference to Vic and Tim by any chance?
So you know them, Mr. Lipsky?
No, yes, they live near here. I know their faces. They come here often to buy my cakes. Vic is in love with my profiteroles. I can't believe they are both missing. Thames is a dangerous river. Vic's family are very shocked by the news, I think.
Oh, do you know her family as well?
No. Yes, in fact, I took an order from them for profiteroles.
Really? They're ordering cakes when their daughter's missing? Aha!
That she's hiding out with her parents because it's a performance. So they're pretending to be shocked, but they're ordering profiteroles to their house that she's eating. I have knew it.
I thought it was strange, but they made the order, so I delivered. And how did they seem when you made the delivery?
They didn't say nothing to me. They just took profiteroles and closed the door.
Very intriguing.
I think I'm right. I think I'm onto him.
Is it a normal teddy bear, is it? You can eat this well, can't you?
You know it. You can eat everything in here. You can eat buildings, plants, flowers, clocks. Okay, there is new hint coins. Noted. Get them all. Get all of the coin. Bam. Puzzle.
Gosh, I've just spotted a puzzle hint there among Mr. Lipsky's delicious treats here. Wonder if it's edible. An edible puzzle. Delicious. Oh, I don't know, miss. I think perhaps it'd be more satisfying to solve it rather than eat it.
Cat does love to eat things. Robots take the cake. Make sure the factory robots place strawberries on all the cakes by passing the conveyor belts. You select a robot, it places the strawberry in its hand to the closest cake, then prepares the strawberry for the conveyor belt on the other side. Control the robots and place strawberries on every cake. Robots do nothing if there's no cake in position. And you can't operate the same robot twice in a row. Okay. So if this one places on there, and that one places on there, and that one places on there. Then they'd swap sides. Right. Is this gonna work? This isn't gonna work. Because now I haven't got one on my other side. I think he's gotta do that. And he's gotta do that. But now we're gonna be stuck, aren't we? Because he's not gonna be able to do this other one. He's stuck now. He's not gonna be able to do that cake. Okay, let's start over. Maybe do this. And then do this. And then do that. Do this. Okay, I've got it. Bam. Oof, that was tricky. There's a bit of trying to. I wasn't too tricky, but it was tricky enough where I had to like think about using, because they were swapping hands and then they couldn't go if there was no cakes left or whatever. Like, it was a bit of puzzling to be done there. A bit of puzzling. I did it. Very good, Ernest. I think I deserve a cake for that. Don't you? I'm sure you do, miss, but perhaps now's not the time. Okay, well, I hear what you're saying, but also, there's cake. So, what you're saying doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, because there's cake. So... Good evening, Hans. Ah, Bunny Layton again. I'm sorry about the Big Ben incident. I learned my lesson. This is about something else, actually. The couple who went missing in the Thames this morning. Oh, Vic and Dim, I hear they're washed away in the river. Are they friends of yours? No, yes. Made some props for their theatre production sometimes. You do that as... well, oh my gosh, I've totally lost the London, you do that as well? I say, you are a man of many talents, aren't you, Mr. Lipsky? Do you maybe know something that might help with our investigation? Perhaps they had some problem you know about, or they're worried about something. Sorry, they never say anything like that to me. I didn't even know they were together as a couple. But they were? Well, if they were planning on taking part in a short devotion tonight, then yes. Show is only for couples. But I did not know they were going out. Really? And they never told this to me or anyone else in the theatre group. Maybe it was a big secret. Well, if it was a secret, taking part in a show devotion would have somewhat blown their cover. No, yes, that's why I'm surprised. Yes, I'm still thinking I'm on the right track. London, the Lipsky brothers gave us some rather juicy information there, didn't they? Not half as juicy as those macaroons look on that shelf over there.
Not now.
Fine. Alright then. Let's see if there's anyone else in Chancelania who might have some information for us. Perhaps we could head back toward the office. Someone around there might know something. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay, let's head out. I think we've got everything we can. Back to the office. Aha!
What is it, Cat? Have you cracked it?
That boutique store is open now.
Oh no, not this again.
Yeah, it was closed the other day, wasn't it? The old lady said something about the owner opening up when she feels like it. Let's go in and see what's what. I'm very curious about this place, especially as it was shut the other day.
That's right, shopping, just what we need to solve this case.
Don't be ridiculous, Charles. We may find out some valuable information.
Well, I suppose you never know where your next lead might come from.
Good dog. Right, let's go in then. What, we need to look around outside first. What if there's stuff? The guy's still here trying to sell things. Such a hurry to leave the office, forgot to turn off the lights.
Well, maybe you did and somebody's in there. Sus. Sus.
Bin coin. He's trying to sell his... Ah, do you want to buy my Poponio? If you don't like this Poponio, I have other Poponio. Plenty of Poponios for you. Well, no thank... well, hi there. I got a bit... I don't know what's happening now. Suddenly, I got my voices just like this now, and I can't stop. Well, I was kind of losing it as well. I don't even know anymore. Well, I just know I ain't found my husband anywhere. I ain't found her anywhere at all. Well, hail. London. Hello? Oh, thank you, but no thank you. You don't want my Poponio? Okay, then how about the puzzle? Oh, we do love puzzles. If it is a Poponio puzzle, then... I don't know what to believe. A hoopla puzzle. Roll up, and take your chance at a game of hoopla. But this is hoopla with a twist. Not only do you have to get the hoops to land over the pins, but you also have to throw a different number of hoops around the pins according to what color and shape they are. Use the 4 rings to place 1 ring around each of the circular blue pin, 1 ring around each circular blue pin, 2 rings around each square green pin, and 3 rings around the star-shaped red pin. Pick up the hoops from the left and drag them. Puzzles where you have to take an object to a certain position, look and hold. Number displayed shows how many of them are available. Okay. So, 2 rings around each square green pin. Does this sort of count? Maybe if we do something like this, right? Is that going to count for the green? He's not counting for the green. Oh, because the green needs 2, so it's not counted it. Okay. And then... Not quite. Maybe do... this. Oh yeah, okay. And then we do this. Bam. Get a new Professor Layton linguistic accent variety pack. Never the same accent twice or your money back. I try my best. It's difficult. My throat's a bit sad now, and it is tough. I feel like I'm doing reasonably okay. Congratulations! Now I perform for you my special Poponio dance. It goes like this. See? Poponio. It's like that's what I was. Oh my gosh! Thank you. No, you. Hits with the Uno reverse card. Bam. I'm gonna remember to VIP age actually before I end stream. So much reading to do. I know I kind of didn't realise. I forgot how much reading there is and how much wasn't voiced.
Even I fall over trying to do that, and I've got spare legs.
When I was a young boy back in San Cleo, I was the champion Poponio bopper in the neighborhood. Poponio. It's Bob Brackett again. Ah, it's you sleuths again. I'm just weighing up whether I should go to the Riverside Festival or not. Oh, we were just there and it was a lark. There were oodles of people gathering for this evening's show of devotion. It does sound interesting. All that sentiment is a bit too mushy for me. Open bracket. I don't want to turn up at the show of devotion on my own, close bracket. Oh, I see. Yes, I understand. I understand also. I love seeing what outfits are displayed in the window. In the window? There's the clock. Oh, it had a coin. Thank you, clock coin. Any more coiners? I'm not seeing any Mua.
Perhaps that is all. Let us attend the shop. Oh my gosh, we can go get some new clothes in the boutique, even though we can shop from our bag.
Look at this range. Complete outfits, hats, accessories. I'm sure you'd look delightful in anything at all, miss. I'd love to browse, but the investigation has to come first at the moment. Let's ask here if anyone knows anything.
Oh, we could also browse. There might be some hint coins.
I say, the lady who runs this place certainly stocks a lot of hats, doesn't she?
It's true. You can never have too many hats, that's what they say.
I love the bright colours on this jacket.
Okay, here's my other theory, alright? What if the people that got thrown in the river weren't the people at all, they were just mannequins? That's right. That's right. My theory is evolving.
What about a lovely necklace, Shell? Wouldn't you rather something like that than this plain old collar?
No.
That's what he'd say.
No, I don't want that.
Wait. Oh, there is some on the end of this coin. That's cheeky. It's the woman.
Oh, dearie me, fancy bumping into you again. Oh, good evening. Doing a bit of shopping, are you? It's the last day of the Riverside Festival, isn't it? The perfect excuse to buy a new outfit to go painting the town in tonight, I say. I'm especially excited because of all the hard work Pippa, that's the mayor, you know, has been putting in this year.
I see.
Mayor Loanida, are you friends? Oh, dearie me, yes. We go back a very long way. She was often at high society do's with her father back when I was a young spring chicken myself. So Miss Loanida's from a wealthy background. Yes, I must say she's managed the family affairs wonderfully since her father passed away. A credit to her name. I confess, I was rather stunned when she announced she was running for mayor. Even more stunned that she won when she won. She certainly gives the impression that the proper governing of London's affairs is very important to her. Oh, dearie me, no. I don't think that's the reason she stood at all. I think it's fair to say the whole reason she wanted to become mayor is to make the festival more festive again. Really? What do you mean by that exactly?
Oh, I know. She seems like a quiet thing now, doesn't she? But it wasn't ever so. No, back when in her younger years, she loved a good knees up.
I see. She doesn't give that impression now at all.
Well, of course, her desire to promote the festival is much more than just personal whim. She has a good heart, that girl. She wants people of London to enjoy themselves, you see.
Yes, I can see that her motives have merit.
Dear me, here we go again, wittering on. I'm supposed to be buying a dress, not gossiping. Well, toodaloo.
Aha, see? That was an unexpected revelation about Mayor Loanida, isn't it? Come along, Ernest, Charles, back to the Guildhall. Wait, what about the investigation, miss? There's something I'd like to put to the mayor. Come along, we must hurry. Wait, no, I'm not ready.
I haven't talked to the other person.
Mayor's childhood memories.
I definitely think I'm onto something now, especially with that information.
Oh, hello. Feel free to look around, won't you?
Thank you. I wonder if we could ask you about the incident that occurred at the earlier today at Riverside Festival.
I'm afraid I really have no interest in the festival. I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it, or any incident for that matter.
Oh, I see.
Well, that's the end of that conversation then.
Yes, I think you're right, Charles. Well, no matter.
Okay, well, never mind then. That was that. Off we pop. Wait, we need to bike somewhere. We've got to go back to the business district.
La 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 la. Hello again. It's, again, isn't it? You were here earlier, I think. Yes, that's right. We'd like to speak with Mayor Loanida again. I just took some papers to the mayor in her chamber a few minutes ago. She has a visitor at the moment.
A visitor?
Oh dear, that's inconvenient. I really need to speak to the mayor at once. The mayor often has visitors, I'm afraid. Like that young couple who are always here.
A young couple, you say?
Uh-oh. Yes, I think they work in the theatre. Or maybe not. I'm not sure. I had a feeling I recognised their faces from the stage. I just can't remember their names.
Vic and Tim, perhaps?
Yes, that's it. That's them. They've been visiting the mayor and almost every day recently. And you know, it all seemed to be rather a hush-hush what they were talking about. I'm sure I'm just imagining things. Well, maybe I am. Anyway.
Hush, hush. Sound sus to this pup.
So the two missing persons were both friends of the mayor. Miss Layton, this could be a vital clue. I suspect there's more to this than meets the eye. Come on, we must quiz Miss Loweneder at once. But I think the mayor's still busy with the previous visitor. I'm afraid this matter is very urgent. Who is this visitor anyway? I think it was someone from Scotland Yard. A profiler, was it? What? A profiler? You don't mean Emiliana Perfetti, do you? Oh yes, that's right. She said she had some questions for the mayor.
Not that old sourpuss again.
Emiliana visiting the mayor? Or presumably this means that she's also working on the case. Well, if we're all talking about the same thing, they won't mind if we barge in.
Okay, there we go. We're definitely getting more and more on my theory. It's all coming together. We have 2 more clues left. And we're in. My theory's all coming together. It's all coming up theory. Any more stuff here? We kind of sort of been here already, so I wouldn't expect any more coinages, but you know, you never know. We talk to good run again. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let me know if you ever want to run with someone, okay? Okay. To the mayor's chambers. Oh no, she's back. Excuse me, this is a private meeting. Oh, Miss Perfetti, I'm sorry, we weren't expecting to find you here. Huh. Is everything alright? It's clear you don't like me. And whatever gives you that impression? There's no point trying to deny it. Your intonation betrays your true feelings. That little pause before you spoke, the way your lips curled up, the telltale shift of your eyes. I can read you like a book. Really? How incredible. I had no idea I was being so obvious. You aren't even going to attempt to deny it? Let's get to the matter at hand, shall we? I see you've been interviewing the mayor. Va bene. Yes, I presume you're here. I forgot she was kind of accent. Here because you are also investigating this case? Very shrewd. What have you found so far? I don't see why I should tell you.
That's right, because we don't actually want to solve the crime or anything.
Alors, let's see if this is worth filling you in. If you could solve this puzzle, I might consider it.
Zut alors.
Point the finger. Okay, we have 9 people, some good guys and some bad guys. If a good guy has a bad guy next to him, he will point at the bad guy. Otherwise, he will fold his arms. Whereas the bad guys always point at someone, whether that person is good or bad. Select a person and mark him as the bad guy. Select again to remove the mark. Place the markers on the 2 bad guys hiding in the group. Okay, so these foldy arm people aren't sat next to a bad guy, so these people aren't bad guys. Is that good? Is that at work? So they're pointing to a bad guy. Does that work? If a good guy has a bad guy next to him, he will point at the bad guy, otherwise he folds his arms. Does next to him sideways, or next to him, like, up and sideways? The bad guys always point at someone, whether that person is good or bad. So we've got 2 bad guys. This guy here that they're all pointing at, I guess is bad, right? These 3 I'm thinking are good because of the foldy arm people at the bottom. So they're pointing at this guy, and this guy's pointing at this guy, which they can because it could be good or bad. And this person's pointing at a good person, which implies that they're bad. So I think it's those 2.
This Here's an interesting one.
Bam.
Puzzles are made for solving.
Puzzles are made for solving. Ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, boop. Bam. Bad guys on the top row. In the middle on the right, we should figure out the bad guys. Point at the good guys. It's easy to spot them both. Those naughties.
Well, it wasn't a very difficult puzzle anyway.
A perfect storm sweeps it again.
Alright, a special favor. I'll give you my analysis of the case. First of all, let's review the facts. This morning a man was pushed from the bank of the Thames into the river. There was at least one witness, but he was in the opposite bank and the criminal was far too far away to be seen clearly. Soon afterward, a woman threw herself in the river from the same bank as the witness. Which all fits exactly with the legend of the Thames. Yes, the missing couple are known as Vic and Tim, residents of Chancellor Lane. They are both members of a theatrical group and were planning to participate in tonight's Riverside Show of Devotion. However, no one appears to have realized that the pair were seeing each other. Which is where the facts diverge from the legend. Meanwhile, we have information that the couple were meeting regularly with a certain third party. You know who that is, I presume. The very person who instigated this investigation, Mère Pippa Loenida. That's correct. Alors, from these facts, there is only one conclusion that can be drawn, and that is, the person who pushed Tim into the river was Mère Loenida herself. No, that's not what we were thinking.
Never. An interesting deduction, Emiliana.
I admit there are some facts missing at the moment, but all the evidence points to Mère Loenida. There is just one vital missing factor that would incriminate her beyond doubt.
A motive, you mean?
Yes, I see you and I are on the same page. Naturally, I explored the possibility of the criminal being someone else. Usually, I get a clearer profile of the culprit from case background and evidence surrounding the victims. But this time, the profile isn't coming together. Why did the culprit push the man into the river? And how is that related to the woman throwing herself in? Neither point ties in with the current profile I have built up. This is the first time I've encountered a case like this.
The profile, yes. It sounds like... Oh my gosh, I can't Australian. London, it sounds like you struggling a bit, Miss Perfetti.
Struggling, huh? Me? No. More like, the more challenging the case, the more I shine.
Did she say shine? Hey up, I'm starting to lose all the voices now, they're becoming one. Did she say shine or wine? I only know which one I heard.
The fact that the profile doesn't fit some key facts about the case is a more important piece of information in itself. All I need to do is work back into my analysis and build up a new profile, so I must get back to the yard.
No, I think I'm right. Profile doesn't fit the facts, Have you a thought, Miss Layton? No, it's nothing. Come along. Must talk to the mayor again. Boop. One last clue. Yes, I think I'm onto it. I think I'm correct. I think I've been on the right track all along.
Excuse me, Mère Loenida. Oh, hello again. How is your investigation coming along?
Very well, thank you. I think we're nearly there. I'd just like to ask you one or two more questions, if I may.
Of course, anything to help solve the case. Ask away.
Thank you. I'll get straight to the point then. It seems you've really gone to extreme lengths for the sake of this year's Riverside Festival.
Yes, well, it's a London tradition after all. I'm all for progress and forward thinking, but traditions are very important as well.
I hear that you undertook a lot of the planning yourself, that you wanted to reinvigorate the festival in a way.
Yes, I'm afraid I'm not good at delegating. I always want to do things myself whenever possible.
I also understand that you've been having lengthy discussions with some of the participants of the Show of Devotion.
That's true. In the climax of the whole festival, so it requires special attention. Yeah, so it's really vital. The festival is a success in this year, and that's why I had to plan everything so meticulously.
I see. Well, I think we have a good idea of your particular strong zeal for the current event now. Thank you.
That's it. Strong zeal. Is that all you've got, Cat?
Ha! Don't worry, Shell. That's all. It's all I needed. Oh, that's strange.
What is it, Miss Layton?
There's something different about this office. Something changed since we were here before. Has it?
Now you come to mention it, I'm picking up on something too.
Have a good look around, everyone. We need to figure out what's different. Well, there's a giant teddy bear in the middle.
Nah, this teddy bear wasn't here before, was it? Oh, isn't it cute, I must say. It doesn't really fit with the image of the mayor. Ah, I suppose you wouldn't expect to find a cuddly bear in the office of a go-getter City of London mayor, would you? Truth is, threadbare as he may be, this old friend helps me relax when things are getting a little hectic. It does seem a little out of place in here. You seem so self-assured and confident. Do I? Well, I've had quite a few soft toys I was fond of when I was a little girl. I had one like this too. A puzzle? A rainbow rabbit? Oh my god. Looks like this white cuddly rabbit needs a bit of colour. There have been a few specific requests. You can use 3 colours, pink, yellow and blue. Pink should appear in 7 places and yellow in 4 places. The same colour shouldn't appear next to itself. The body and both shoes should be the same colour. Oh, I see. We're clicking to cycle through. Okay, so pink. The body and both shoes should be the same colour. Okay, so if we go for like... Okay, how many? Yellow in 4 places. So we've got to put yellow somewhere else. Does the tie count as connected? So we could do a yellow arm. And then pink's got to be... Oh, pink's got to be in a bunch of places. Actually, probably don't want a yellow arm. Or do you do pink arms? Yellow belly. Pink, pink. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for pink. 7 places. And then blue and blue.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Bam.
Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Easy peasy. We got him. We got him. Ha, I had a feeling that wouldn't stump you. My father brought this bear for me. Actually, it was at the Riverside Festival from one of the street stalls there. So it has a special meaning for you then? Yes, that's right. Especially as my father is no longer with us. He's a very busy man. Used to work extremely hard, but even so, he always made time to take me to the Riverside Festival. I love the festival at the times I spent it with my father. So many memories. Yes, there's no greater treasure than memories of your loved ones, is there? Absolutely, and I'm sure a lot of Londoners feel the same about the festival. People in the city have been making wonderful family memories of it for years now, which is why it's such a terrible shame that attendance has been falling in recent years. The idea of abolishing it altogether is just abhorrent. I have to preserve my precious memories. The festival must be a success. Are you alright, Miss Lowenida? Oh, I do apologise. I don't usually get myself quite so animated. Please don't apologise. It's nice for us lesser mortals to see that even someone as cool and collected as you loses a little control occasionally. Being mayor means you have to keep your emotions buried, you see. Really, I'd have thought it's better to be true to yourself in a role like yours.
Maybe some of us are a little too true to ourselves, eh, Cat?
I've had a good idea. I'd like to show you something rather special. Oh, something special? Yes, there's a balcony just outside here. Would you join me out there for a moment?
Oh god, she's going to push us off because we know the truth. Oh, she's going to push us off the balcony. She's going to try and kill us. Coin. She's going to try and kill us, chat. I'm gonna get gilled. I'm gonna get gilled. Is there any more coins? Any more goiners? Any more goins? Okay, fine. We'll go to the balcony. Well, I mean, technically she hasn't committed a crime because we're pretty sure that the 2 people aren't actually dead. I guess she's wasted police time. But nobody's actually died. Oh, there's actual qualifications for being mayor of London. Must be a new requirement. Well, what do you think of my view? Aren't the city lights beautiful?
It's like all the stars have fallen from the night sky and landed on London.
Oh, that's a view.
And you can see the festival grounds from here too, look. So you can, the festival lights look lovely as well. They do, don't they? It'd be just a shame that year by year there've been less lights and less people enjoying the event. But see how bustling it is this year? All those people who've forgotten about the festival over time have come back again this year. And I feel confident that next year there'll be more people again, even more the year after that. Parents bring their children in the future, those children bring their own children. That's all I wanted.
This year's Riverside Festival is going to be very special indeed.
Well, I'm very sorry for taking up so much of your time when you're so busy, Miss Lowenito. Oh, that's quite alright. I enjoyed discussing the festival with you. Good luck with the investigation. Thank you. I believe we're homing in on the truth now. Really? That's wonderful. Keep me posted. We still keep up the yearly murder. Well, I'm thinking maybe they're going to miraculously reappear. And it's going to be like, the festival has all come back together and they've been reunited. Ooh, like that. But yes. Points. We've got it. We've solved the case. I've cracked it. This case is as clear as crystal to me now.
It is? I could have sworn we would get further and further from the truth.
Oh, Miss Layton has a knack for seeming like she's going off on a tangent, which I'm sure she's really solving a case in her own way. I'm pretty sure, anyway. So let's call Inspector Hastings and ask him to meet us. The time has come for me to reveal the truth behind this whole affair. At once, miss.
Have you really figured it all out, Cat?
Tell me, Miss Layton, please. There isn't long until I have to give the closing speech at the festival. Oh, don't worry, this won't take long at all. As you all know, the incidents that took place this morning follow the old legend of the Thames almost to the letter.
Yeah, too much of a coincidence, that, obviously. Someone's made a deliberate effort to copy the legend.
Quite right, Inspector. Someone did exactly that.
All right, then. Who's the culprit, Cat?
I think first, Inspector, there's something more important than identifying the culprit.
Wrong.
And that is how crazy you are about festivals, Mayor Lowenida.
Who did it's far more important in a whodunit.
How did you know?
She's right, doggone it! Are you going to explain yourself, Cat, or what?
Mayor Lowenida, loving the Riverside Festival as much as you do, it became unbearable to watch its popularity dwindle over recent years, didn't it?
Oh dear.
So she killed him. Is that what you're saying?
No. A festival lover would never do such a thing.
Hey? But you said...
It was all an elaborate show, made possible by the mayor's great power and influence. Part of the festival entertainment, if you will. The murdered couple are alive and well, no doubt hidden somewhere inside this very building.
But she's the one who asked for me to investigate the case.
I'm sorry to say, Inspector, that I believe the mayor thought it was a case you wouldn't be able to solve.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
Well, Catriel, I see you're quite the entertainer.
I don't like it. She's too suspicious. She's clearly evil.
It's been an eventful festival, that's for sure. And a successful one, too.
Yes. I'm delighted that my last festival as mayor hasn't been a flop. Thank you, Catriel.
Are you retiring, Pippa?
Yes, I must. I've abused my position as mayor. I just couldn't bear the thought of the festival my father always took me to being abolished, you see. But I've let everyone down.
I see. Well, I'll be sad to see you go.
Mayor Lowenida, thanks to you, this year's festival enjoyed a record-breaking turnout. There's just one little problem.
Oh? What problem?
Have a gander at this.
Goodness me, what?
It's a proposal put forward by some of London's youth. They want the same performance you cooked up this year to happen every year, only bigger. They're suggesting calling the old love story thing the Riverside Musical, and they're planning massive participation from youngsters all over the
She
city.
did it.
I just don't believe it.
I think London still needs you at the helm, Mayor Lowenida. After all, no one loves this city like you do. And it looks like next year's festival is gonna take some planning.
Oh, Inspector Hastings? I don't know what to say.
The missing couple made an appearance at the Riverside Show devotion that evening. See? It explained everything that had happened. The festival was an unprecedented success, attended by more people than ever before, thanks to Mayor Loanida's hard work. But it looks like the festival will remain as one of London's great traditions, a place where families can gather and make memories together that will last a lifetime. Arrested for wasting police time. Well, he was the one whose time was wasted, and pretty much nobody else, because he only she only requested basically him to not really use anybody. So as long as he forgives her and doesn't charge her for it, then she's fine. Huh. Another day with no inquiries. Is London really so crime-free?
If you've got nothing to do, why don't you tidy your desk? Looks like a dog's dinner. That mountain of papers and books, goodness knows what else, is a disgrace.
Don't you worry, Shell. I have a system. I know exactly where everything is. Everything has its place, and everything is in its place. Okay, Shell? Jeez. Miss Layton. Goodness, what is it, Ernest? Don't tell me the people of London have finally cottoned on to me. Are they queuing down the street? Oh, I do wish they were, miss, but sadly no. Oh, well, that's a relief.
Yeah, it would be so terrible if there's some business, if you actually had some clients.
Think about it, Shell. If people were queuing up to see me, I'd have no time for my afternoon tea.
We need to get you some motivational training.
It's not about being motivated. I'm holding back, so I'm ready to respond with prep and verve when the situation really demands it. Now then, what was it you wanted, Ernest? Well, don't be surprised, miss, but I've won! A pair of tickets to the exclusive pre-screening of a new film, A Naval Advance, No Subs for Love. Really? That's great, Ernest. So I was thinking in, perhaps you and I could go together. I mean, well, not as a work thing. I don't know. Oh, please, miss. It's, Maverick the Director film. I bet it'll be spiffing. Maverick Director? Maverick Director. Fuck's sake. I was reading the name trying to figure out what the pun was, and I was like, it took me a second. Is he a famous filmmaker or something? Oh, yes. He's the man of the moment in the film industry, miss. He breathed new life into the whole romance genre with his seminal work, E.T., the Extra Hungry Terrestrial. E.T. Fuck's sake. The Extra Hungry Terrestrial and the Attack of the Munchies. I like how that's as a longly named video game as this Professor Layton game itself is.
Is that a real film? I'm a professor of archaeology.
Oh, it's if that's a real film. It's got everything, Shell. Suspense, drama, animal romance. Really, words can't do it justice. So what's this new film of his about then? A Naval Advance, No Sub for Love? Oh, it's about love and emotions, and it's packed with edgy action. Apparently has a real twist at the end. Well, that's spoiled it then, isn't it? If you say there's a twist at the end, then I'm sat there for the whole film knowing that there's a twist. And by the time you get there, it's not really a twist anymore, is it? Because it's like, oh, haha, secretly, Vader was Luke Skywalker's father all along. But I already knew because I've been sat there waiting for a twist at the end. Otherwise, what would the twist have been? Just like madness. Unbelievable. The point is, it's a fantastic film, I'm sure. And there are oodles of famous actors in it, and their sets are supposed to be incredible too. I'm sure you'd love it, miss. It really doesn't sound like my cup of tea, Ernest. Oh.
Don't give up, Pinstripes. Keep at her.
what would pique Miss Layton's interest? Of course. Well, miss, I've also given a coupon for a free portion of brand new durian-flavoured popcorn, but I don't suppose... Popcorn, you say?
I don't believe it.
I'm in.
That worked, really?
I'd be glad to go with you in that case, Ernest. Where's the film showing? When do we leave?
How do you not, know when his name is Luke Vader? Exactly. Unbelievable.
Now she's straight in on the lead to get there.
Preview's being shown at the Savoy.
What's that, famous cinema?
Rather. The Savoy Theatre is known by film buffs all over the world.
And is it just Savoy? I can't really remember how to pronounce it.
It used to be a run-of-the-mill cinema about 10 years ago, and there is a huge renovation, and it was turned into a luxury theatre. Since then, it's attracted all manner of cultural figures and celebrities from London. It's considered the heart of British cinema now.
Really? The cinema choice for London's elite? Now I'm interested. Popcorn and such a famous cinema is surely going to be to die for. But the film is what's exciting, miss.
Leave it, Pinstripes. We all know by now that cats will buy a belly.
Of course, yes. A preview screening of such a prestigious location is going to be a big event, obviously. Oh, it is. I've heard, but as well as the lucky winners like myself, all sorts of VIPs have been invited too.
Really? Well, in that case, I have to dress up.
As what?
I was thinking I'd just go dressed as I am now, actually. Well, not me. I have to make more of an effort. That's what a gentlewoman does. I'll go change now. Just give me a minute. Oh, Miss Layton, it's starting very soon. Please hurry if you can.
12 hours later. Just give me a minute, she says. I know you mean minutes are longer than dog minutes, but it takes the biscuit.
She has been a rather long time, hasn't she? If we don't hurry now, we're going to miss the show.
Here I am. Sorry to keep you waiting.
How many outfits did you try on Whoa!
Oh, I say, miss. Damn. Very spiffing. What do you think, Ernest? Shall? Do I look silly in this dress?
Silly?
Oh, silly?
It's amazing what a dress could do.
Well, I was hoping for a little bit of a reaction at least. Well, never mind. Better get going or I'll be late. Come along.
Alright, let's go.
An angel. Miss Layton is an angel. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, wait, we need to pause before we... I need a second.
Here we are, miss. The Savoy.
Oh, it's grand, isn't it? Gaudy, even. I've never been inside before, actually. I'm a little nervous. It's only a cinema.
Yeah, come on, Pinstripes, are you a man or a mouse? Because she'll eat you if you're a mouse.
Shall behave. This isn't something to be nervous about, Ernest. It's not like when I have to add another book to the teetering pile on my desk.
Tidy up.
Bad dog. Anyway, enough of that. There are a lot of people here, aren't there? Have they all won tickets, do you suppose? I expect so. It's almost palpable, isn't it? How everyone's dying for the film to start. I know I am. Don't say dying, now somebody's gonna die. Oh look, miss, over there. Isn't that Emiliana? So it is. I wonder if that means something's happened, or she could be here investigating. I haven't noticed any kind of commotion or anything. If there was an incident that would be liven things... Never mind. Let's just go and get the information from the horse's mouth. Oh, bam. We can save. We need to go to the bookcase. We need to click save. Bam. Right, I think, chat, that I may now wrap up the stream and we can carry on this next time. That's a good place to stop. At the start of a new possible case. A new possible case. We don't know yet. Seems pretty okay so far. Nothing, so we're just gonna go and watch a movie. You know. But thank you for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. But we can also keep going. We could, but my throat hurts. I gotta stop. I can't keep going. My throat hurts a lot. I drank an entire pint of of drink and my throat still hurt. There's so much talking. I was a lot more talking than I was expecting. Yeah, but we'll definitely continue. We can do some more on Wednesday or something. Not Wednesday necessarily. I think I've actually got an appointment, possibly. Not Wednesday. Well, we'll figure it out. At some point. Maybe Wednesday. Next week. We'll carry on. But yes, I'm going to wrap up. Who shall we raid? I hope you all enjoyed. I hope it was a good little cheeky Sunday stream. Oh, actually, do you know what? It's High Rollers. So, should we raid High Rollers? God, I can't type. High Rollers D&D. Dund. I'm actually not caught up on High Rollers, so it's a bit awkward. I'm a little behind. Look forward to it. The game is a great choice. Yeah, I got it a little while ago, and then I started it, and I only played like 14 minutes or something, and then I got distracted by something else. And then I was like thinking about games to play on stream, and I was a bit like, well, I'm in a big puzzle game mood at the moment, and I've got Professor Layton game that I haven't finished. Everybody loves Professor Layton, so it was a good thing to do. So I'll definitely play some more. Amazing puzzle times. Yeah, have a good week, everybody. Have a nice Sunday. Have a nice rest, and see you all next week. Hopefully my throat will be okay. And yeah, thank you, everybody. Love you all very much. Thank you. I will, as soon as the stream finishes, I will VIP age. I've remembered. I've looked at it. Thank you, everybody. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah. Mwah.